You are number one. I agree. Numbers for me. All right, FightHype.com. Your man Sean Patel here, ringside, keeping the voice at room level, because of course when it's ringside and not at the office, joined by some of my colleagues to my left and to my right, and I don't want to ruin their night of watching fights. But anyways, great to see everyone. Happy to be here, ringside here in Las Vegas, MGM Grand Garden Arena for Benavides plant, and we're kicking off our pay-per-view tonight with Cody Crowley taking on Abel Ramos. Cody Crowley, big welterweight, really a guy that can fight at 154 pounds, undefeated and fresh compared to Abel Ramos, who's had about 5 losses, has had 5 losses. But this is close to a 50-50-ish type fight because Crowley, he likes to go toe-to-toe and crowd guys and stay on top of them and beat them with conditioning and pressure. And Ramos is a heavier-handed guy than him. He punches harder than him. So this is a pretty competitive fight. This is a good card, top to bottom. We don't always get that in boxing now. So, and what's up, Malcolm Emanuel? And I'm gonna just check with my colleagues again. Yeah, this tone's okay, right? It's not. Yeah, you good. All right. Eduardo asking, what time is the fight in Pacific time? Fight is at, main event probably around 9 p.m. Pacific time, 8:30 to be safe. What's up? What's up, JB? What's up, Malcolm Emanuel? And I get to raise the decibels up a little bit once main event time rolls around. There's so much noise in the arena that, I can call the fight a little more emphatically. So. Ladies and gentlemen. You guys can hear Jimmy Lennon doing this thing in the back. But yeah, Cody Crowley is the favorite tonight. Undefeated. Big guy. Great conditioning. Not a puncher. Only 9 knockouts and 21 wins. Ramos, 22 knockouts and 27 wins. And this style matchup should allow Abel Ramos to do what he likes to do best, engage. So Slide our game is saying how long until the fight begins in the United Kingdom. Well, it begins everywhere around the world in about 2.5 hours. So UK time, let me take a look for you, Slider Gaming. Let me see here. London time, you are looking at a start time of about 5 in the morning. About 5 in the morning. So about 4:30 in the morning, London time is when our main event should be starting. So right, this WBC title eliminator at welterweight for Errol Spence's WBC title. Crowley is rated number 3 in the world right now by the WBC, number 4 by the WBO. So I see part of Team Benavidez already coming here. I see David's wife, Karina, and his stepmom, the wife of Jose Sr. walking through ringside. Team Benavidez in the house. I didn't realize Ramos was rated that highly, all the way up at number 6 by the WBC. Wow. No retreat, no surrender, 5 a.m. Indeed, my man, but I've been up since 3:30, so you can stick it out, my man. You can stick it out for boxing. Gustavo Fontalba, good to see you, my man. How much till main event? Looking at about 2 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes, 2.5 hours. Lucito Diaz, what's up, brother? Live keeps lagging. We'll figure it out as we go along. Let me take a look at it. All right, Cody the Crippler Crowley gave his introduction. Funny, I asked Cody does he understand the precedence of the Crippler in Canada? He's from Canada, and obviously Chris Benoit, from Canada, had that nickname. Cody wasn't aware of the reference, so Cody the Crippler Crowley, 21-0, 9 knockouts, set to take on Abel Ramos. Crowley, fresher, hasn't taken 5 losses. Big guy in the division, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ramos gives him more than he bargains for on the inside here. We'll see. Ramos is the heavier-handed puncher between both guys. T Sizzle, what's going on, brother? Jadon 0-0. What fight is going on right now? First fight of the pay-per-view tonight. Cody Crowley against Abel Ramos. Here we go. Round one. Cody Crowley, southpaw. Abel Ramos, orthodox fighter. And Crowley, as expected, on the front foot early, likes to take the fight to guys. Oh, you got it, Jadon. Straight Man says plant by knockout. 3 pumps. Good to see my man 3 pumps in the chat. What's up, Robert? Good to see you, man. So Crowley getting Ramos to the ropes early here. Right, man. Crowd cheering for right hand down the pipe for Ramos as Ramos taking little back steps, getting his back near the ropes of this 22-foot ring tonight, not your standard 20 by 20 ring. On the request of Caleb Plant, got the exemption from the Nevada State Athletic Commission. So instead of 20 by 20, we're looking at 22 by 22 tonight. So, again, against the little Crowley, a little short with a straight left hand, coming forward, touching with his jab. Now he shoots off with a right hook, straight left hand, another straight left hand. But Ramos keeping his hands up good early, not getting touched cleanly with nothing, but Crowley more active. Lucito de saying, what's happening? Who I got? I got Benavidez tonight. I think Benavidez within 10 rounds, 8, 9, 10, gets the job done. I think Plant will have his most success in the first 3 rounds. And then by rounds 4 and 5, when David starts to really catch his rhythm offensively and get his punch output going, that's when I think he, seizes control of the fight. He doesn't really look back, but anything can happen. Right now, Ramos, the veteran, taking his time, not winning this round, probably getting off first and being more active, but Ramos taking his time, and now he shoots off a straight right hand, left hook, straight right hand. Not splitting the guard of Crowley, but again, you can see those heavier hands. Ramos off the back foot, but again, he's the bigger puncher here. Ramos with a counter straight right hand after Crowley starting off with a right hook, getting Ramos near the ropes. Ooh, 2 hard body shots and a left hook up top from Abel Ramos, starting to come on strong to finish round 1 after letting Crowley get out the gates and get off first. Ramos looping that right hand, sweeping it around to get more power on it, not throwing it straight down the middle. And Crowley actually countering him with a straight left hand that time. I give that round to Crowley, but Ramos did start to come on in that last 30 seconds and begin to open up with his heavy hands. The 10-9 Crowley. And again, guys, work with me here. I'll be able to raise the decibels as time goes on and arena's less quiet, but predicted time for main event, 2 hours, 15 minutes from now, let's say. About 8:30 West Coast time, Pacific time. What's up? I got Chris over Jose. Oh, Chris Colbert. Herb Laurent has Chris Colbert over Rayo. Chris is the favorite. But Rayo's the least significant underdog on the card. Joey Spencer, Abel Ramos, and Caleb Plant are all, bigger underdogs than Rayo is against Chris Colbert. That's the most 50-50 fight at the sports book. So I don't think it's an upset if Rayo wins that fight, even though Colbert's slightly favored. What's good, Raphael 32? Yeah, we're just chilling on this undercard a little bit, guys. We'll pick it up for main event time for sure. So not calling as detailed action to open up. Don't want to irritate colleagues ringside and wait, let the arena get a little louder. Crowley getting Ramos on the ropes, but Ramos is being patient here. And I don't think is too concerned with what Crowley's touching him with on the inside. Looks like he wants Crowley to be comfortable and stay on the inside with him. Land the hardest shots. Crowley, good right hook. Hitting good right hook there by Crowley, keeping Ramos pinned along the ropes. Crowley using that size, staying on top of Ramos. Ramos still on the ropes. Crowley trying to smother Ramos along the ropes. Use that big welterweight size and come down with his right hook in close. Now Ramos getting off the ropes and getting a left hook to the body. And sometimes you see a little bit of what Ramos is doing here. You'll see Benavidez do that, which is good straight left hand by Crowley. But then Ramos countering off the ropes, gets back into the center of the ring. Uppercut by Ramos. What's good, Loco 3234? What's good, Sambo Sosa? Thunderlips. Edgar Valera saying 22 by 22 foot ring. Canelo used that as well against Benavidez. I'm not sure. Let me look that up. Or against Saunders. Canelo Saunders ring size. Slip, not a knockdown. Ramos down, but not. Ooh, double right hook by Cody Crowley to finish up round 2. He won this round as well, about to go up 2-0. So far, fighting his kind of fight and being successful with it. Taking some shots by Ramos, but Ramos is getting outworked and backed up and having the fight taken to him by the, fresher, naturally bigger guy, Cody Crowley. So 2-zip, 2018, Cody Crowley. Let's take a look and see if that was a knockdown. Replay to see if Ramos was dropped. Here we go. Here's the slow-mo. They trade body shots. Ramos, it was a good call by the ref. It was a little, good call. Good call by the ref. Little shove by Crowley in close. So good call by the ref. No knockdown, but Crowley did win that round. Getting off first, taking the fight to Ramos, backing him up, getting him on the ropes. Crowley, who lost his father to suicide recently before this fight, wore his emotions on his sleeve throughout fight week, and is off to a solid start here. Here we go with round 3. And again, Crowley taking Ramos right to the ropes, taking the fight right to him. And Ramos, as mentioned last round, maybe letting Crowley in. Not really the case, actually. He's beginning to look a little more uncomfortable by the pressure of Cody Crowley. Straight left hand by Cody Crowley landing, staying on top of Ramos. Ramos coming back with 2 body shots, but Crowley not giving any ground, staying on top of him. Good left uppercut by Cody Crowley, gets the attention of the crowd there. Ramos' head lifting up along the ropes from that uppercut. Good left hook to the body by Ramos, but back comes Cody Crowley with a right hook to the body and a straight left hand up top. And Crowley not known as a puncher, but looks like he's starting to get Ramos' attention a little more now with these shots. Good right hook by Crowley up top. Left hand to the body by Crowley, keeping Ramos pinned along the ropes this entire 3rd round to start and getting good work done. Good left uppercut on the inside again by Cody Crowley. Ramos trying to fire back in there, but Crowley is smothering him. Sweeping left hand to the body. Crowley beginning to punish Ramos a little bit along the ropes. Ramos coming back with a right hand and a left hook off the ropes, but Crowley is smothering him and keeping him pinned along the ropes this whole 3rd round. Double right hook by Crowley. First up top, then to the body. The body shot landed a little cleaner than the headshot. Back comes Ramos with the left hook to the body, but Crowley is active. He came right back with a right hook up top after eating that body shot. It's not too typical. You'll see a Canadian fighter back up a Mexican fighter on the ropes and take it to him the way Cody Crowley is doing. I don't know if I've ever seen this. I can't recall ever seeing a Canadian back up a Mexican fighter like this and take it right to him. It's Crowley working the body better. Ramos getting some shots in as well along the ropes, but Crowley getting off 2 or 3 to 1. And is setting really good pace. Oh, right hand by Ramos, but Crowley still right on top of him, keeping him on the ropes, stolen combinations. Ramos doubling up his jab, trying to get the Mexican fans into it off the ropes, but Crowley keeps him pinned there, keeps control of the real estate in the ring. Crowd starting to chant, Abel, Abel, Abel. Good combination by Abel Ramos, but Crowley keeping his gloves up high, catching a lot of the power of that on the gloves. Here we go, last 5 seconds here, and that's another Cody Crowley round. 3 rounds to zip. Crowley, Ramos holding his own, getting some shots in, but Crowley taking the fight to him, man. Kept him on the ropes all 3 minutes in that 3rd round. And his shots began to look better. It began to look like there was more snap on them, and they were getting placed harder and harder to the body and more accurately. Crowley won those first 2 rounds, but started to land more meaningful shots that 3rd round. So Ramos competitive in all 3 of these rounds, but hasn't won any of them. Crowley 30-27. Javier G, what's good, man? Saying, salute, Sean. What's the atmosphere at the fight? The atmosphere is pretty good. There's a buzz in this arena, and I don't sense a Hollywood crowd tonight. That's typical at Vegas fights. Brooklyn is more of a boxing crowd, and other areas, StubHub and LA, but usually this is the glitz and glamour. But I feel a boxing crowd here tonight for Benavidez plant, whereas Tank and Ryan next month, that'll be A-list celebrity status type of crowd, but this feels like a boxing fan crowd tonight at the MGM. So good buzz in here. Paul Haig, shout out to Indonesia. Keith Kern saying, I waited months to pick. I picked Plant because David Benavidez used 2 ad nauseum words. Plant does not. I mean, Plant has already won. Okay, back to round 4 here. Crowley staying on top of Ramos. Ramos with 2 good left uppercuts, though. Start round 4. Still getting backed up, and he got those 2 left uppercuts in. Crowley trying to smother him and stay on top of him, pinning him on the ropes again. Oh, good left hook by Abel Ramos off the ropes. Shot the straight right hand to set it up. They trade body shots, and the ref warning Crowley and Ramos keep them up. But nice sweeping left hand in the body for Crowley, keeping Ramos along the ropes, right hook to the body. Ramos still pinned on those ropes all of round 4, just like he was round 3. Having some success off those ropes. Oh, good right hand by Ramos, backing Crowley up, getting Crowley's attention, but Crowley back with the combinations, but Ramos getting the better of that exchange. Short sweeping left hand inside by Crowley, staying on top of Ramos. Ramos in the center of the ring. See here. Referee warning again for low blows to Abel Ramos. Crowd does not like it. Largely Mexican-American crowd not digging the warning to Abel Ramos, as you can hear it. What's up, Luis Santa Cruz? What's up, Marvelous Irv? Cali Mexican 707. Do you agree with the $75 pay-per-view price? I think in an ideal world, this fight because it's not a unification like it could have been 2 or 3 years ago. It would be a a world championship boxing, but that's just not the landscape these days. So as far as today's pay-per-views go, this is one worth the $75, I think, in comparison to some other pay-per-views. When you adjust for inflation and whatnot. Yeah. I think Ramos won that round. Ramos won that 4th round. Let's take a look at the replay. Yeah, 3-1 or 4-zip. 3-1. I gave Ramos the 4th. Yeah, but Crowley the first 3. Yeah. 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 Taking a look at the replays here. Yep, and it's Ramos landing that right hand, getting himself off the ropes with it. Crowley trying to reach with the left hand to the body in that slow-mo, and he ate that borderline right hand to the body that got called borderline low by the referee, Robert Hoyle. Evil at 168, fact or fiction? Fiction, quick one. That rematch will happen at 75. Always good to see my man, Rafael, 32. How many fights till the main event starts? We're at the first of 4. So this fight and 2 more fights, and then we get to main event time. Outside Wilder versus AJ, is David Caleb the biggest non-title fight you could make in boxing? Good question. No, because Ryan and Tank is bigger, and that's a non-title fight. So no, Ryan and Tank is bigger, and that's a non-title fight. Oof. Nice right hand off the ropes by Ramos again, then the left uppercut. And now a sweeping right hand to the body and a right uppercut by Ramos. Ramos starting to come on a little bit after losing those first 3 rounds. He won the 4th. Decent start to the 5th here for Ramos, too. Still getting backed up into the corner, but left hand lands for Crowley. Backing Ramos into that corner. Then a right hook to the body. Ramos pinned in that corner. Ties up now to try to create some room, but Crowley not letting him out of the clinch and using his free left hand to land some uppercuts. Luis Santa Cruz, shout out from Wild Card Amateur Club. Yes, sir. Luis Sanchez. What time the fight start? About 2 hours from now. You love boys. That's funny. Left uppercut landing for Ramos. Who's the most likely to beat Bivol? I think Benavidez. Better BF could beat him too, but I favor him to beat Better BF. He's younger, has a better jab than Better BF, and he's so strong. Like he showed against Joe Smith, he can really take a punch. Bivol, he's got that strong neck, strong, frame to go along with that great jab and the educated feet and fundamentals. And when he wants to sit on his right hand, he could hurt you or even get you out of there. So I think Bivol is the best light heavyweight. Oof. Good combinations by Crowley right here, getting Ramos along the ropes, using the right hook to the body to then shoot the straight left hand down the pipe up the top. Thank you, Rafael, 32. Yeah, Better BF is no joke. He isn't. And Better BF could beat Canelo, Bivol, or Benavidez on any given night, but age is not his friend right now. And I would favor Bivol to beat him. Oof. Straight left hand down the pipe by Crowley. Straight right hand off the ropes by Ramos. Again, Crowley controlling the real estate there in round 5, but Ramos able to land some hard shots himself early in the round. Then Crowley kind of took control as that round went on there. Let's take a look at the slow-mo replays by Showtime. Headbutt. Yep, it's the headbutt being shown. Severus Morales says, thank you for commentating. Yeah, I got you, brother. Caleb Plant is a certified horticulturist. David Benavides just waiting to get put in the dirt. Says Mr. Anderson. Benavidez is average at best, dude. I don't think you get to be unified light heavyweight champion being average. That pretty much blows away any chance of you just being a regular average. You're at least good if you're the light heavyweight the champion of any division. So no, Benavidez is one of the light heavyweight division's greatest punchers ever. Probably, not he doesn't punch like Bob Foster, but he's a unified and lineal, all that light heavyweight champion who's knocked out anyone he's ever faced, and so it's definitely not average. But I do favor Bebo to beat him, and I think Benavidez could potentially move up to 75 and beat him. He wasn't fighting nobody. He knocked out Vosnik, who knocked out Stevenson. That's why he's the champ, because beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. He beat Vosnik, who beat Adonis Stevenson, who beat Chad Dawson, who beat Bernard Hopkins, who beat Antonio Tarver, who beat Roy Jones. So he's the champ. Probably getting Ramos on those ropes again in round 6. Right hook to the body. Oof, left uppercut, right hook, back to the right hook again. But Crowley keeping Ramos pinned on those ropes and in the corner. He's in control of the fight, even though it's competitive. Man, Crowley makes that ring small. Oh, left uppercut, getting to Ramos again. Crowley digging with the left uppercut to the body, getting good work done here in the 6th. Keeping Ramos along the ropes. Oh, another left uppercut by Crowley, and I think that got Ramos's attention. Ramos getting his punches in return smothered by Crowley, who will not relent, not let him breathe, not let him into the center of the ring. Oof, Crowley with a right hook to the body and a straight left down the pipe. Now a left hand up top again, staying on Ramos's ass, keeping him pinned on the ropes all night long. And not respectful of Ramos's power. Crowley pursuing Ramos across the ring and pinning him on the ropes again. And working that body, left uppercut, right hook to the body. Ramos landing a right hand with Crowley coming in behind the jab, but 2 hard body shots by Ramos, but Crowley relentless. Ramos could not back him off. And I see Ramos breaking. If anyone's breaking down a little bit, it's Ramos, not Crowley. I like that uppercut that he got Ramos's attention with this round. If he can find a home for that more in the fight. Good 6th round by Cody Crowley. Ramos bleeding from the face. Thoughts on slap boxing? You mean like the slap championship from Dana White? That shit is retarded. But thank you for asking, Illuminados. I don't mean to shoot the messenger, but that is my honest opinion on it. Jay Quillen West says you don't support boxing. That's why I'm confused. I feel like you're talking to someone else in the chat. I think Benavidez is going to pressure Caleb a lot, says Deshaun Leach, but I know Caleb's ready for it. It's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. BIM Tune says, I am going to fall asleep with this guy. Yeah, I get it, man. I can't get the voice too cracking in the undercards where it's quiet ringside. You don't want everyone staring at you. So when it gets a little louder for main event time, don't worry. I got you. Oh, thank you, Jake Quiller West. Yeah, I assume so. Santiago Ospina Valencia saying, do Plant fans not realize David Benavidez became WBC world champ at 20 years old? I think they do, some of them, but everyone discredits it because Gavril gets the knockdown in round 12. But even though Gavril isn't really on that level still. Winning that WBC title at 20 was a great accomplishment for Benavidez. You know, still stands as the youngest super middleweight champ in boxing history. So proud Goyam. Thank you, brother. Funny name too. Hey Christian, when does the fight start? About 2 hours from now. We get some main event time. Let me hear something here. Hold on. How was Graville? You think he could come back? Graville was solid, strong, tough guy. Um, had his most. If you're Canelo, you take some of what Graville had success with. If you ever fight Benavides, Graville had success getting inside the tall, long arms of Benavides and actually making him fight backing up a little bit. But you can only have success for so long fighting like that against Benavides, because eventually, if you stay in range and try to crowd him, he's going to explode with a combination at some point, and he'll even let you come in and feel comfortable there and touch him a little bit as he tries to catch some of it, and then eventually explode. But yeah, Raphael 32 said Graville was considered a solid fighter when he fought David 2 times. Santiago saying Floyd Mayweather put his name on the line for him. Yeah, and that's really why he got the fight. It wasn't because Ronald ran through some gauntlet to get rated at, in the top 5 WBCs, because Floyd was his promoter. If you have a good promoter, you can get high in the rankings. And, Ronald was undefeated at the time, or maybe he had one loss, but no, I think he was undefeated at the time. And so, Red Smurf, what's up, brother? Saying, any news on Inoue Fulton's new date? I'm here in July. Here in July. Crowley continuing to keep Ramos along the ropes in round 7, and Crowley's in control of this fight right now. Marlon Thornell says, imagine Plant taking the fight to Benavides from the go. Everyone expects him to box. Love your channel, by the way. New here. Thank you, Martin. Now, Andre Ward's been in Plant's camp. He's close with Plant, believes in Plant. I do wonder if they've spoken about Plant trying to do to Benavides tonight what Ward did to Kovalev in the second fight, which is, smother the gun. Instead of staying on the outside with this long guy with a powerful jab and length and punching power, get inside on him, get inside, get to his body, and smother the gun instead of running from the gun. But problem there is Plant has never displayed the kind of inside fighting, skills and prowess and all those things that Andre Ward had in his bag, in his arsenal, to allow him to fight with that game plan in that second Kovalev fight. Crafty, so crafty and smart and beautifully dirty, like my man Bernard Hopkins on the inside. And I don't think Plant has that, but he can still take pieces of it that he can implement. But that's the problem with thinking Plant will have a lot of success that way. I think Plant's biggest success is going to be by walking David into the left hook, kind of like he did Anthony Durrell. But I do expect Benavides' chin to hold up, but you never know. Being on weight all week and then coming in at 66.5. Maybe the punch was, we don't know, So Benavides special with the eye test, just unproven at this level. So we get a lot of a lot of questions answered, but open discussion saying, I don't see Benavides just walking through Plant's jab. No, I see him matching Plant's jab, and that being the remedy for it. And if he just matches the jab with Plant early to start the fight, that would be a very good start for him. Benavides shouldn't look to reach for power shots in those first 3 rounds. Just match the jab with Plant and take it from there. Right. Richard Solorio said Benavides got a stronger jab than Caleb. He does. Caleb is better at stabbing to the body with it, and David's better at doubling it up and throwing it with power. Caleb can be deceptively quick on the draw with it, really great with his timing with it. So they both have great jabs. It's going to be a great battle of the jabs early. And Benavides can't look to just tee off in those first couple rounds. He has to play that battles of the jabs with Plant to begin to neutralize him and set up the power as the rounds go on, get him to the ropes more often. But early on, that battle of the jab is going to be beautiful in this fight. I look forward to it. Oh, here comes Caleb Plant in the arena right now. There he is. Caleb Plant right here, visible in the arena. There he is. As a matter of fact, let me take a video. There he is, Caleb Plant. Inside the arena early, kind of like Miguel Cotto used to come into this arena before he fought Pacquiao. And would come and watch the undercard before fighting in the main event. The crowd starting to boo Caleb Plant at ringside as he pulls up to watch this undercard bout. And you'll see this video on FightHype soon. Crowd beginning to hover around Caleb Plant, form a big conglomerate of people around the former IBF super middleweight champ at ringside. But he is out and about in the arena, and all eyes are on him. Everyone whipping their phones out to record Plant coming into this arena. Caleb Plant still chilling out front, looking at everyone in the crowd. I will be sending that. Still shooting it, BT. He's still out there. Caleb Plant with all team Plant hovering around him, all these camera phones in the arena coming out, and now Plant will begin to make his way back to the locker room. He just wanted to, I guess, get a sniff from the sight and the sounds of the arena tonight before his big main event with David Benavides. All right, and I am sending that video over now to FightHype headquarters. You guys be on the lookout for it. You're seeing work done in real time. Save 2 files. This is it. This is the magic, the process. You guys be on the lookout for this video now, getting sent on FightHype.com. Wi-Fi situated so I get this video up. Tavares Morales says all the best post fights would be on FightHype and YouTube like always. You know it, brother. Then he says he learned media Wi-Fi. Trap Soul, stop trolling people. It's not main event time yet, brother. Here we go. All right. Mr. Anderson, I'm finally getting around to this one. Tank is a board certified anesthesiologist. And that means put people to sleep, I believe. And Ryan's just the next patient scheduled for a BBL, big busted lip. Oops, wrong fight. Okay, got you, Mr. Anderson. D. Bryson saying salute FightHype. Salute to you too, my man. Salute to you too, my man. All right, we are now in round 9. Probably Ramos in again. I've been telling people who've been tuning in from the start of the live, I gotta keep it a little more chill earlier on in the night. But then when the arena gets louder, I can raise my voice as well and not be as much of a nuisance to people ringside. So my main event time will turn up a little bit. Sean, the FightHype voice of boxing, awesome card and edge of your seat commentary all the time. I got David, bro. Hype it up, FightHype. We will, brother. We will. Just don't worry. It's it. Jose Vargas saying, "What's up, Chin? Good to see you, Jose. It's a great day for boxing. It is. It is." Who am I seeing ringside here? Is that Jose Ramirez? No, obviously not. He's fighting in Fresno in his own fight tonight. Sean, what do you think about Munguia versus Bivol? Javier G is terrible. It's terrible. Stupid fight because it's not competitive. Munguia's not going to win that fight. No way in hell. And if you're going to cash the kid out, you could do better than Dimitri Bivol, who's not a big ticket seller, at least in the United States. It's dumb. It's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense to me. Here comes David Benavidez walking. They're up on the big screen, got his hair braided, got his wife or girlfriend next to him, girlfriend Karina, wearing red. Looks hydrated, does Benavidez. Doesn't look drawn, doesn't look drawn and gaunt from the win. And now Caleb Plant is shown on the big screen walking in with his wife, Jordan. And you hear the boo birds come down from this pro Benavidez crowd. A lot of people made the trek from Arizona for tonight. Both guys visible in the arena on the big screen. Plant getting the boos, Benavidez getting the cheers, and Benavidez looking healthily rehydrated tonight as he walked into the arena. Did you peep that too, Ishmael? That Benavidez, I'm not annoying you either. Okay. That Benavidez looked hydrated or rehydrated. Did you see him walking in on the big screen? Yeah, he didn't look gaunt still, but 185 about. Yeah. Yeah, cruiserweight, right. Right. Because he's technically the harder puncher, I think, but this dude's relentless and in great shape and big, Cody Crowley. So shout out to my man Ishmael. Who do you hold it down for, man? Let me give the outlet. Beatsboxingmayhem.com. My man Ishmael. Go ahead, Ishmael. Let people. This who's got to deal with me all night doing the rest of
Beatsboxingmayhem.com cover hip hop, boxing, true crime, mafia stuff, everything.
Mafia stuff. Oh, I like that. Thank you, brother. So we appreciate colleagues allowing me to do my thing with you guys. So Zen saying Benavidez put the weight back on, ready to go. He did. It looked good. Red Smurf saying, how's David's size-wise compared to the weigh-in now that you've seen him in person on the night? Was concerned. I haven't seen him in person. I saw him up on the big screen, but he looked hydrated and healthy and ready to go. Look good. He'll be like my man Ismail said, it'll be a cruiserweight tonight. Plant will be 1-2 technically, because if you come in over 75, that you're no longer light heavyweight, but it's gonna be a little bit of like a cruiserweight against a light heavyweight in there with them rehydrated. Marvelous Irv saying Top Rank, always interesting with Ward and Bradley on the call. Yeah, they're the best. They're the best duo in boxing commentary for sure. Ward and Bradley. I'm trying to approach their level of expertise, but we'll only get so far, not actually being a Hall of Fame pro fighter, but Michael Roden, who actually won the fight tonight. No, I don't know. Which fight do you mean? We're only through fight number 1 so far. And Crowley is winning the fight. Crowley keeping on top, staying on top of Ramos all night. And again, Ramos has gotten in some shots, but he's getting outworked. Getting the fight taken to him all night long. And Crowley continues to have success pushing him along the ropes, landing some good shots. It's better pace that he can continue to set against Abel Ramos, finishing up this 9th round, this 10th round strong is Cody Crowley. In control of this fight. Looks like he's 2 rounds away from getting to 22-0. Red Smurf saying, do I think David's leaving anything on the scales, making 168 at this point in his career? Very possible. I do feel like he is kind of a light heavyweight, getting down to super middleweight, but he's at the age where you can do that. Your mid-20s is still where you could get away with that. So I think he'll be all right with that tonight. But I actually think when the time comes to move up to 75, it could maybe do for him what it did for Canelo going from 54 to 60. Make you that much better and that much more comfortable at your real weight. So Mr. Anderson saying his farts are stronger than David Benavidez. This is a bold claim that I don't believe. Sonia Dumas, what's up, Sonia? Moment of truth tonight, right, Sonia? We'll see. We'll see. Have I been hyping him up too much, or can he, win people over tonight with his fists and not the mouth of the dad and all that? We'll see tonight, right, Sonia? I bet we're all excited. Nothing could beat Wilder hit Brazil so hard they are feeling it in Brazil. Damn, was that Mauro Ranallo on that call? Shout out to Mauro. It's a pretty good one. Trey 5 said, hey, Sean, I think Caleb sets up Benavides with a clean left hook after, let me take a look here. With a clean left hook after a stab to the body, right? That jab to the body and then come up with the left hook. We'll see. We'll see, but I think that if Benavides just uses his own jab, particularly early in the fight, it can really help neutralize Caleb's great jab as well. They both have two great jabs to help nullify each other. And the arsenal that comes behind each guy's jab is on a different level. Benavides has a much more explosive, varied offensive arsenal. Plant, very left-hand dominant. Doesn't hurt guys with his right hand. Doesn't really throw the straight right hand a lot. Very left-hand dominant. Benavides more of a two-fisted attack, although his best punches come from the left hand too. They're both of their best punches, the left hook. And Benavides will actually turn southpaw a little bit when he gets you on the ropes sometimes to open up that left hand more from different angles. Xavier B says, once David does that demonic smile at Caleb, it's lights out. Could be. Or it could be, this is the kind of guy where you don't smile after getting touched up. You stay on your P's and Q's and stay. Oh, Crowley is hurt. Crowley is hurt. And it's a knockdown in round 11. Crowley ahead in this fight, but I got to take a look again. See, as it gets loud in the arena, then I could just start calling the fight for you guys. Here we go. Round 11. Crowley has been down despite being ahead. He's staying on his front foot. Crowd coming to their feet. Ramos has a chance here down on the cards to make something happen after that knockdown. Crowley doesn't look too hurt, though. He's popping his jab in the center of the ring and initiating the action still with Ramos despite getting dropped. Ramos missing a straight right hand. Sweeping a right hand to the body, missing it up top. Crowley countering with a straight left to the body. Crowley's straight left hand up top, backing Ramos into the corner again. And that's coming off the knockdown. 15 seconds left. I'll have to take a look at this slow-mo in between rounds to tell you guys what scored, what made that knockdown happen for Ramos in the 11th. Not that surprising that Crowley gets dropped despite being in control of the fight, because him constantly swarming. You're going to get caught fighting that style. Let's take a look at this replay of the knockdown here. Take a look here. All right, Crowley walking into a straight right hand by Abel Ramos. His knees buckled. Did the knee ever touch the canvas? Knees buckled badly. And I don't understand where the knockdowns fall. Oh, now, did the glove touch? The glove may have barely. Did it? It did. I didn't think so. Yeah. Oh, they have replay now in Nevada, right, Stacks? So we can, yeah. They may have to review this on the replay, guys, because I don't think that was quite a knockdown. Crowley's knees buckled badly, and his glove came within a few inches of touching the canvas, but it didn't look like a knockdown. Maybe they overturned that on the old replay here. But here we go. Last round for Crowley and Ramos. Crowley ahead in this fight, but was dropped in the 11th if the knockdown holds up. That was a right hand that buckled his knees badly, but he didn't quite touch the canvas with his gloves. Zulakan, DL Bang, Hustler, David's power is questionable to me. I've never seen him put a fighter to sleep, just TKO. I don't think Benavides is a home run hitter, and there's a lot of time. No knockdown. Yeah. And they have ruled. Yep, they good shit, Stacks. They have ruled that there is no knockdown in that previous round. Problem is that it's taking time away from the fight, and this is something they got to review as the fight is still going on. There's got to be someone checking that replay as the round is still going on. It can't hold up the fight and prolong the minute-long breaks because Ramos feels like that's benefiting Crowley at this point after buzzing in the 11th. Round 12, and Crowley right on top of Ramos, taking the fight to him again. Straight left hand off a double jab, lands for Crowley, backing Ramos into the ropes again. Ramos trying to step back, has his back on the ropes, but trying to step back and counter with an uppercut. Crowley double jab. Now they're in the center of the ring. Straight right hand landing for Ramos in the center of the ring. Crowley continuing to double and triple up that jab. Straight left hand falls short for Crowley. AD saying Crowley staying on the front foot is risky. Yeah, I like Cody. Nice, very nice guy in tremendous shape, conditioning wise, and at 5'10", a big welterweight. But this guy will never be Virgil Ortiz, Teron Ennis, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, even like him and Keith Thurman would be a good fight at this stage because he has some of the qualities that would test Thurman in terms of gas tank and relentlessness, but. I would favor Mario Barrios, who I think is actually going to beat Ugas. I would favor him to beat Crowley as well. Thank you, Edwin Ulua says like your show. Thank you, brother. Ooh, counter right hand by Ramos, and then a left hook after that. Sweeping the right hand again in the center of the ring. Crowley maybe got a little buzz from it, but fighting through it. A little over a minute left in this fight. Then Ramos lands something big again in the center of the ring. Straight right hand lands for Ramos in the center. Ramos has a little less than a minute left to get it done. Why ask, can you confirm or deny that Benavides was beating up Evil in sparring? I can't confirm it 100% because I wasn't there. Some people that supposedly have told me Benavides got the better of it. And that's all. I've never had someone report back to me that Bebo got the better of it. But, again, it is sparring. Right. I've got over 500 people in the chat. I can't wait to get to main event time for you guys to really turn this thing up a notch. So, round coming to an end. Ramos able to land some good stiff shots in the center of the ring. Wasn't forced onto the ropes in that final round. Ramos maybe winning that round, and he finishes strong in the last 10 seconds. But Crowley still won that fight. Indeed, it looks like Crowley has won that fight. Maybe 8 rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3. Got dropped in the 11th. And we'll see. I wasn't watching the fight as closely as we normally do because we're just getting the night started, talking to some of you in the chat. Carlos Vallas saying, Sean, objectively speaking, who do you got in this fight? David Benavides versus Caleb Plant. I got Benavides, Carlos. Stopping Plant maybe a round or 2 or 3 sooner than Canelo did. Plant is able to prove a lot of people wrong tonight. All credit to him. He'll have to box him. If Plant wins tonight, it's because he fights a masterpiece. I think nothing short of a masterpiece will get the job done for Plant. But I do expect Benavides to showcase one of the best offensive skill sets and arsenals in boxing. So we'll see, though, if that offense is offset by the timing and the jab and the feet and the smarts and the grit in times and the pop in that left hook of Caleb Plant, Tavares Morales says the jab stops quickness. Yeah, if Plant can really get that jab working and that check hook working, he can interrupt Benavidez' offensive rhythm and not let him get going with the combinations. If Plant can slow David down, David averages 67 punches thrown around. Plant averages 46 punches thrown around. I think whichever number they're closer to in Benavidez' output will tell you probably who's winning the fight. If Caleb can consistently get David to throw 40 to 50 punches around, then that means Caleb's probably in control of the fight. But if David's hitting his normal marks, his normal numbers of 65 or so punches around, then that means he's probably in his rhythm offensively and gaining control or in control of the fight at that point. So I don't think Benavidez will have that output in the first 3 or so rounds. I think by around 4 and 5 is where he'll begin to find those combinations and the offense start to flow into a rhythm. But it's important for him, in my opinion, those first 3 rounds, especially throughout the fight, but especially early, to jab with Plant, to jab with the jabber. They say don't hook with the hooker, but you always jab with the jabber. David's got a great jab. Caleb's got a great jab. Caleb's better at stabbing to the body with it. David's better at doubling it up with power to the head. It's going to be a great battle of the jabs early. And I think Benavidez might not want to be greedy in those first 3. Just land the jab, play chess with the jab a little bit early, to be yourself, apply the pressure. But, yeah. No, probably won that fight. Yeah, no. Me too. Yeah, I think it was like 9-3, something like that. Yeah, 9-3. Yeah, maybe 8-4. But yeah. No, my man Stack saying even with that knockdown in the 11th, Ava Ramos didn't do enough there. I agree with him. Majority decision. So it is a close fight. 114, a draw on the first card. 115, 113. And 116, 112. And the winner is probably going to be Crowley. Cody Crowley, yeah. So a majority decision, but yeah. Would it though? Because he still would have had the 114, 113, right? Yeah. Right. Right. Dang. Well, I thought he, even with because wouldn't it be 114, 113? He'd still eke it out by a point, even with the knockdown. Yeah, I think so. Right. Oh yeah. Right. My man Stacks right there, hold it down. What up? So when I need a second opinion on some scorecards tonight, I got my man Stacks and Ishmael, and so in case you think my scorecard is fugazi, I will get a second and third opinion throughout the night. Maybe if I'm that'll be good. So we'll actually have technically 3 scorecards just to keep it good for the main event. But Ramos was robbed. I had Ramos winning by KO or 10-2. Sean, you do a great job, man. Thank you, Zachary Murray. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we're just getting started, guys. We're gonna have a lot more fun as we move on throughout the fight. Let me see if that Caleb Plant in the arena video has gone up on FightHype yet. Just curious. It is. Yep. Wow. Goddamn, you're fast. See. That shit is already on FightHype. That video you guys saw me recording. Funny. Mark Young says Benavides is. Oops. Says he's predicting 6th-round KO, and I think he'll be over aggressive and it'll backfire. Says Mark Young. Possible, man. Very possible. I did not see the horrible Okoli. Lawrence Okoli. I did not see Lawrence Okoli. Mushy Melon. Appreciate that. You got. Plant got passion. He's not going. He ain't going, bro. Says D. Bryson. Did Ryo fight already? Asked Jesse Castaneda. No, Ryo is next. Ryo and Chris Colbert. This crowd is getting lively. It's a little more packed here earlier on in the night. Usually in Vegas, these people don't show up till main event time, 5 minutes before, but it's lively in here. And there's already almost about people in this arena. And that makes sense because Colbert and Ryo, this could be a little bit of a preview of the main event. A little bit. In terms of all the fights on the card, this is the most similar style matchup to the main event. Ryo and Colbert. Colbert being Plant and Ryo being Benavides. Ryo literally trains with Benavides. Ryo has a super leaky defense, very leaky. Thinks his reflexes are better than they actually are. He is good at his pulls are really nice. He is a legit puncher. I think his power is real. He's got some heavy hands. He could crack at 35. Good body puncher, but he's just so defensively leaky that even with a light puncher like Colbert moving up from 130 to 135, if Colbert's speed and accuracy and skills are tagging Ryo consistently from round one, it may not matter the gap in power and the fact that Ryo's a natural lightweight if he just gets, outskilled. But I do think with Ryo's, I almost want to give the edge to Ryo heading into this fight, even though he's an underdog here in Vegas at the books, because again, if Colbert can't shut him down for all 12 and Ryo is able to get some offense going, is able to touch him at times, that power could be the difference. It could make Colbert shell up. It could hurt him at some point and swing the moment, swing the fight. But Colbert is the favorite, and if you took power out of it, he's definitely the better fighter than Ryo. Colbert, did not look good against Hector Garcia, obviously, but when he's on, like he was against King Tug, Colbert got some flashy, really good skills, really fast hands. So we'll see. This is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. Fresh West Film says, man, David comes straight forward, no slanted style, no angles. You think the experience with Canelo pressuring Krantz for 11 rounds was a great experience? Plant will win. I'll take any bet. David does have some angles, especially when he gets you on the ropes. David will take some angles. And saying he comes just straight forward, he does have a high guard that he catches out of, and he will drop that lead hand a little bit. And he got some underrated reflex. He's not Floyd Mayweather, but no one is. But I mean, his ability to catch and shoot. And I think it's been a little slept on, and we'll see that in this fight or not. Or Plant will box his ears off. I can't wait. The time for analysis is almost over. This is what we love about boxing, man. Malcolm Emmanuel saying, I'll take that bet. Red Smurf says, I'm from the UK and Lawrence Okoli can't fight on the inside. Sure. What's up, Cynthia? Yeah. No, it's not my backpack, but. Here we go. Thank you. Molly Mall said, I know Sean Porter happy about that replay. Thank you for the Molly Mall. Good to see you in the chat, my man. And thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, my man. But why is Sean happy? Are you referencing when the Spence knockdown or something? Because that knockdown was ruled a knockdown fairly just by a hair because Sean's glove touched. Is Sean saying, gee, I wish they had that replay when I was fighting? Okay, Tyson Rosales. Great point. Plant has to fight Benavides the way Ward did with Carl Froch to win. Here's the problem with that, Tyson Rosales. And I mentioned that Plant may try to do part of what Ward did to Kovalev in the rematch, smother the gun. That power jab, staying on the outside of it, being on the end of the power. let me get inside on him the second time, Ward said, and smothered the gun like Hopkins did to Trinidad. Here's the problem. Hopkins and Ward are terrific inside fighters, so crafty and evil in that inside. You know, holding you with one hand, hitting you with, I love that stuff because it's skillful, it's crafty on the inside. Ward knew how to take the angle in there, be slick, be tough, kill the body. I have never seen that in Plant's game. So I don't know how much of a Ward-like game plan he could really implement in the fight. Maybe he can. But I haven't really seen him be a great inside fighter like Ward and Hopkins were. Motherfucker, my man, motherfucker, good to see you. Feel like Benavides has Hagler mentality and almost Hagler chin. I think he got some Hagler mentality, but as much as I do like Benavides' talent, I can't put his chin up there with no Marvin Hagler yet. Marvin Hagler, along with, you know, Jake LaMotta and Muhammad Ali, Julio Cesar Chavez, one of the greatest, you know, chins of all time. So Benavides just needs to have a good chin. It's not like, you know, despite the knockout of Jarrell, it's not like Plant is this huge concussive puncher. But if David is chinny, Plant has enough pop in his left hook to drop him. We'll find out, you know, some people think Benavides is chinny. He's the guy who went down on the jab against Ronald Gavril, but he was only 20. Around that age, Cotto was getting wobbled by Miguel Cotto's little brother, Jose Cotto. So is that still the case? Is he still a guy that you can knock down if you walk him into a left hand, or at 26 years old, being more of a real full-fledged grown man than he was at 20, with a lot of baby fat still on him? You know, does he take those punches better? So we'll see. This is why everyone's so excited about this fight. Motherfucker, exactly. Yeah. And then, you know, I love your name and I love pronouncing it. No chin can match Hagler. Maybe LaMotta, you know. Malcolm Emanuel says he's got a parlay on a Colbert stoppage in a bet. Damn, you went out on a limb, Malcolm. Colbert by stoppage? Sheesh. Asylum Train says Benavides got a chin. I have a hunch he does as well. Part of a good chin, most of it, part of absorber, things like that. His shock absorber looks good. He's got rehydrated the neck, jawline looks strong, but we don't know until Plant checks him with one of those left hooks he hit Darrell with. So, but I do think his chin's going to hold up tonight, but we don't know until that bell rings. Red Smurf says, I think both are going to touch the canvas tonight. Modern day classic in the making. I'm telling you, we might get. I do feel like we're going to get something epic tonight. Whether it's Plant fighting a masterpiece, Benavides breaking his jaw and sending him to the hospital. Because last time Benavides said he's going to send someone to the hospital was Ronald Gavril in the rematch, and he made good on it. I think, yeah, maybe what you're saying, you know, a back and forth great fight where both guys have great moments. I have a feeling that it's going to be this is going to be epic tonight, but it's not going to be epic in a back and forth. I think it's going to be epic. Someone's going to rise to the occasion and really separate themselves. If Plant wins, he's going to really put on a masterpiece. And if Benavides wins, I think he's going to break Plant's will. I don't see a close fight. I think, I'm being a little maybe crazy there, but I just think whoever wins tonight, I don't think it's going to be close and controversial. I think someone's going to stand out above the other guy tonight and really separate themselves. So, Valenzuela in the ring, and there's buzz in this arena already. Over about 10,000 people in here. And here comes Chris Colbert now to the ring. Valenzuela already in the ring. Shout out from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, by way of Jersey. Shout out to you, Hannah Hussein. Baladon says Plant wins. Travieso says, what time does the fight start? Pacific time. Travieso, you're looking at about an hour from now, hour 15 from now. Yes, sir. Why? Saying he has a good high guard. Talking about Benavides does. Not winky right with it. You have seen his head get touched up with that high guard, but he does have a good high guard. And just like his hands are fast on offense, I think his hands are a little fast. People think he gets those hands up quick to catch and then counter out of it. So, Marvelous Irv, go Mets. You're banned. You're banned. I'm going to be like Dan Raphael was in those ESPN chats back in the day. You're banned. This is a Yankees chat. You know that, Marvelous. Fleet Fleet said, fuck what you're talking about, Sean. David Benavides versus Plant equals draw. So Fleet is not hearing that someone's going to win decisively. Luis La saying Benavides himself said it would be close and could go either way. It's from an interview he did. That must be an old interview Luis La, because all he's been saying this week is that he's going to break his jaw in 6 rounds. I don't think he's going to break his jaw in 6 rounds, but I do think I do think there's a good chance he breaks Plant's will over the course of a tough fight. But Colbert in the ring. See here. Both fighters in the ring now, I believe. Yep, both Chris Colbert with the yellow and black, Ryan Valenzuela with the white and gold trunks. Oh, all love, always marvelous, sir. You know, I'm just kidding, brother. Love having you in the chat, man. I got to meet some people. Some people that are usually in the chat with us are at the fight tonight. Shout out to Johnny and his wife Amanda. Got to come up to them and say what's up. Got to see a couple people in the chat for this fight weekend, man. It's been great. Pulse XDEX says Plant's chin will not hold up to those shots. I think if David can get the offense going consistently, I agree with you, but it's a matter of can he get the offense going consistently, or will Plant sharpshoot him, punch him between his punches, establish the jab, and check him with the hook at times to keep his respect with that pop in his left hook. Will Plant be consistently tested round after round? If David can get him there, and have to test his chin, then I will get there and win the fight by stoppage. But we'll see. Later. What's up, everyone? I am back again. We may have a few hiccups throughout the night because Wi-Fi is not always going to be the best here. TK says, Sean, I have a question. Fire, brother. I'll get right to you. Hello, Cynthia.
Hi.
How you doing? To the people right here in the chat.
I'm fine.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys.
Yeah.
See you.
Oh, here you go.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay. Say hello.
Hi.
You guys know her.
Cynthia Conte from Ring TV, Ring Magazine, and also Best Women's Boxing Show, period.
With Giandra LaBeouf.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So, what did you think of, okay, well, the other fight's already done. What do you think of this fight so far?
Well, it was just started, so let's... No. It's just started. Well, let's see. All right, we are in round 1 of Colbert. Oh, down goes Colbert in the first round off the left hand. He opened up an exchange with Ryo in the first round, and down goes Colbert. That lightweight power That power showing up of Valenzuela, and down is Colbert on the left hand in the first round. Let's see if Rayo goes for the finish here. This could be his best chance to get a knockout. Don't want Colbert to settle in and now be on his P's and Q's and get defensive. Another left hand lands for Rayo. He sweeps it. He moved it a little bit over the top. Colbert in retreat with his hands up near the ropes. Rayo attacking. 1-2. Sweeping the straight right hand, straight left hand to the body. Left hand lands up top again with Colbert along the ropes. Colbert trying to steady himself. Rayo with a sweeping left hand to the body. Uppercut sets up another right hook to the body, and he takes a nice step back with Colbert on the ropes so that he doesn't eat what's coming back from Colbert in response. Valenzuela looking very good in round one. And that power showed up, dropping Colbert in the first. Straight left hand to the body for Rayo in the center of the ring. Colbert trying to step forward with his right hand. Rayo a little better defensively in round one than he was against De Los Santos. Straight left hand to the body for Rayo in the center of the ring. He loops that left hand up top again and it hurts Colbert. Colbert buzzed again by that looping left hand. Couple of body shots, setting up combinations. Colbert turns Rayo around the ropes to stay alive here in the first round. He's got about a minute left to go to get out of this first round with Valenzuela. Valenzuela shooting the jab to the body. Colbert shooting a 1-2 up top, but not landing. Rayo getting his hands up to block that shot. Yes.
From FightHype. He's doing the whole play-by-play right now. I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but you're good. You should be on the call.
Oh, thank you, Cynthia.
Like, I can't even see your number in front, but no, he's saying it play-by-play. I don't even know some passwords wrong because I'm like, yeah, if you guys can't see the fight, go on to FightHype right now on their website.
Yes, FightHype Live. Yep. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. So nice to you. Thank you. Cynthia's actually done what I'm doing like on TV, so thank you, Cynthia.
You know what? Can I plug in?
Huh?
Can I do a plug-in?
Plug? Yeah. Go ahead.
It's a secret, but I'm going to be doing color commentary for the new Team Combat League.
Team Combat League, and you'll be doing the color for that.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Only female on the broadcast team. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So, I hope you guys tune in, support me. You know, just wish me luck. I'm really excited. This is a real fun gig for me. Thanks. Okay, keep watching.
No. We'll be keeping a lookout for it, Cynthia, for sure. Oh, thank you, Jesse Castaneda. That does it for round one. You're getting some nice comments, by the way. So you put the camera on the woman next to you. But yeah, that was a left hand that dropped Colbert round one. Colbert gets out of the round, was buzzed again, and then again, it was kind of a straight left hand by Rayo in that exchange. Colbert oddly exchanging early with Rayo, maybe trying to get his respect, but Colbert looping that left hand a little bit, putting a little loop on it, not just throwing it down the pipe to get more leverage, like how you see Tank Davis step in and loop that left hand over the top. And that's how Rayo gets that knockdown in round one, letting that natural 135 lightweight power show up against Colbert, moving up from 130. Colbert trying to get his respect in round one, maybe starting too soon, opening up and exchanging with a puncher, and he paid the price. Maybe Colbert now knows better and begins to box the way we expect him to. But it was a great first round for Rayo. Here we are in round two. Rayo starting off. Oh, Colbert trying to step to Rayo with the southpaw stance, falling short with the right hook, but then splits the guard a little bit with that left hand over the top by Colbert. Colbert staying in the center of the ring and taking the fight to Rayo despite getting dropped in round one. Colbert doubling, tripling up his jab after getting low to get away from two jabs by Rayo. But Rayo, surprisingly early, is not being outwitted in the center of the ring. Rayo holding his own with the hand speed and the boxing skills of Colbert in the center of the ring, not just needing to get him to the ropes like a pressure fighter, but both guys in that southpaw stance this round, starting with their jab. Colbert touching to the body with that jab a little bit. Now Rayo firing it 3-4 times up top, trying to build some forward momentum, and that's up with a straight left hand to the body. Colbert missing with the counter up top. Colbert near the ropes, eats a left hand along the ropes again, and Rayo pinned him there, froze him there with the right hand to set it up. Colbert near the ropes again, this time fights off the ropes with a 1-2. Holds Rayo with one hand, hits him with the other. Good stuff by Colbert there. Getting back in the center ring. Colbert stepping in with a nice jab, but short with that straight right hand. Ryo take, oh, nice check hook there by Chris Colbert. And then Colbert coming back with a 1-2. Colbert jab to the body. Deshaun Leach saying Colbert don't got no pop. No, but he is fast as shit, though. That speed is real for Chris Colbert. Nice double jab for Ryo. That second jab getting into the center of the ring, but Ryo staying patient here. And Colbert begin touching him in the center of the ring a little bit behind his jab. Switches back to orthodox. He'll switch southpaw and orthodox a lot with Colbert. Good jab in the body by Ryo. Colbert doing a better job staying in the center of the ring this round. Colbert not gun shy, not getting up from that knockdown gun shy. Lands a good jab and is trying to find a hole for that right hand. This time he shoots that right hand and brings the left hook over. Ryo complaining about a headbutt, but it was a good left hook there by Colbert. Colbert, some solid work in round 2. Maybe did enough to win it. Straight right hand in the body for Colbert. Loops the right hand up top. Colbert began to get into a nice rhythm in the center of the ring with that hand speed advantage. May have done enough to win that round once he settled into a rhythm. Did you think Colbert won that round? Yeah. Yeah, I gave him that round. Yeah. Colbert responds pretty nicely. They're not like the Hector Garcia fight where Garcia dropped him in the 7th and then he got gun shy and kind of gave up. No, Colbert responded pretty decent there in the 2nd round. Got that hand speed going in the center of the ring. Got the punch count going as it went on, and I think he did enough to win that round. So 19-18, Ryo Valenzuela because of that knockdown in round 1. DVRA says do a 50s commentary voice. And it was a left hand, and a looping left hand that dropped Colbert in round 1. Valenzuela, the natural puncher at 135 pounds, was expected to be the heavier-handed fighter, and he was in round 1. Colbert using his speed, his advantages better in round number 2. All right, I got to go back to normal now. Oh, Colbert stepping in. Colbert's fighting with some moxie here. Throwing his punches, with really stepping into his shots. Again, his speed is his power. That's if he generates any sting, it's from that speed. Not a heavy-handed guy, but straight left hand looked borderline. Colbert looked at the ref to warn Valenzuela, but the ref never did it. Another straight left hand is borderline. And a good body attack by Ryo sets up an uppercut with Colbert shelling up along the ropes. Colbert still shelling up, trying to cut distance, but that was a really good offensive sequence for Valenzuela. Some hard body shots, set up a left uppercut for Valenzuela. Good combination there a moment ago. Valenzuela with the advantage early in round 3. Straight left hand to the body by Valenzuela. Set up by touching with his jab up top. Did a little Errol Spence there. Touch, straight left to the body. Props to Colbert for still standing in there, stepping into his punches, and even right now backing Ryo into the corner and sweeping a hard right hand to the body off a double jab. Colbert again sweep. Actually, Colbert gets warned for the borderline shot, but he was hit borderline a couple times. So odd decisioning there by the ref.
Ellie. Do me a favor. Take a quick thing. Move it to the right. Move it to the right.
Oh, nice. Left hook by Colbert. Double jab, stepped into his right hand and shot the left hook off of it, getting 4 punches off quickly because that hand speed. Double jab again for Colbert in the center of the ring, but Ryo gets underneath the right hand underneath it. Now straight left hand to the body by Ryo. Colbert along the ropes, eats a left hand and a right hook up top. Colbert feeling that power every time. Sweeping left hand up top, followed up by 2 body shots for Ryo Valenzuela. Jab in the body, straight left hand in the body for Valenzuela. Power difference showing up. Every time Ryle connects with a hard shot on Colbert, it has an effect on the 130-pounder moving up. Oof. Nice sweeping left hand by Ryle in the center of the ring. Nice uppercut, though, by Colbert. Nice combination by Colbert here in the last 10 seconds. Oh, another body shot by Colbert. Right hook to the body, right hook up top. Nice combination by Colbert to finish round 3, but he lost that round. Got buzzed multiple times. Had to eat a couple combinations to the body along the ropes, and then heavy shots are concluded by Ryle. Ryle finished into the head after working the body with Colbert on the ropes a couple times that round. 2-1 for Ryle Valenzuela with the knockdown in round 1. 29-27 Valenzuela. Good fight. Good fight so far. Good fight so far. PK says, Sean, I believe Caleb beats David. You are not alone. Spit66 says this guy has no knowledge of the sweet science. I just think that's a lie. But I hope you stick around, Sweet Six. Keep listening to the commentary. 30-16 Valenzuela, says Milton Dobie. Motherfucker says, I feel like the power difference would be like this from the Benavides fight tonight. I did say, out of all the fights on the card, this one most closely resembles the style matchup in the main event. You know, Plant being Colbert and Ryle being Benavides. Ryle literally trains and tries to fight a little bit in some ways like David. So, who has the better pedigree? Asks Fleet. It's Colbert. Colbert was Little B-Hop in New York. I mean, he was supposed to be the second coming. Colbert was one of the best amateurs in, the USA. Good body shots by Ryle in the center of the ring. 2 hard body shots by Ryle. Ryle fighting much better tonight than he did against De Los Santos. Much more composed and much less reckless. Oh, good right hook to the body by Colbert in the center of the ring, but no effect. Double jab by Ryle. Right back in return. He stabbed to the body with the jab. Another stab to the body for Ryle. Straight left hand to the body for Ryle. Sets up an uppercut combination up top. Chris getting the gloves up in the high guard, but the power of Valenzuela showing up even when Chris gets those hands up. Ooh, nice double right hook by Colbert, though. That right hook to the body was good against Valenzuela. Good jab by Colbert. Colbert having more success as a southpaw. Nice double jab by Colbert. He clinched in the center. Colbert firing with that free right hand to the body. Colbert showing some dog here. Nice right hand. Sets up a left hook as Colbert stays pushing forward at times. And then Ryle backs him back up in the straight left of the body. Oh, nice left hook by Colbert. That got Ryle's attention. Colbert letting the combinations go. Good jab to the body. Straight right hand sets up a left hook up top for Colbert. Colbert getting Ryle's attention here in the 4th with some hard shots. Colbert showing some dog. Not going out like he did against Garcia. Ooh, another right hand to the body sets up a left hook up top. And Colbert, I think, is definitely getting Ryle's attention this round. Oh, straight right hand lands for Colbert in the center of the ring. He is up in that punch count. Ryle not keeping up the pace right now. 30 seconds left in the round. Colbert maybe on his way to winning this round, but a good uppercut by Ryle sets up another hard body shot, stabs to the body with a jab, and then a right hand up top, knocks Chris's head up, makes it obvious to the judges. Oh, Ryle just off with an uppercut that could have ended the fight. That'll do it for round 4, a competitive round, a close round. Colbert, I get tempted to edge that to Colbert because he really had some beautiful combinations with about a minute left in the round. Let's take a look at what the replay shows. Sometimes that gives you an indication who edged a close round out. Come on, Showtime, get some replay. Jose Benavides Sr. in the corner of Ryle is doing double duty tonight. Who'd you score that for? That was close.
I like
Colbert in the middle of that round with the I edged it to Colbert too. Close round though. Stacks 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. All right, we're in consensus. Yeah, the knockdown 38-37. Yeah. Here's the thing for Colbert though. He's walking a fine line, and I love watching it as it's unfolding because it could go either way for him. He's staying engaging and at times even taking the fight to Rayo and backing him up. Will he get caught in an exchange fighting like that again? But maybe he has no choice. If he just tries to play it safe on the outside and, let this fight get away from him. So Colbert showing really digging his heels in. Knows he's fighting like he knows he can't lose this fight. Good start to the round for Colbert, getting off first with his jab in this first minute of the fifth. Colbert just getting off first with the jab right now in that hand speed. But now Rayo taking his time, backs him up, lands the left hand in the body, but gets checked with a right hook up top. Good counter shot by Colbert after eating that body shot by Rayo. Right. Good right hook to the body from Rayo. Steps off there in the center of the ring. Oh, big right hook just off of Rayo. Backs Colbert into the rope, sets up a straight left to the body. Nice stab to the body with the jab for Rayo. He stabbed the body well this fight with that southpaw jab. Rayo a little slower with that right hook that time. He lunged forward. Colbert backing away from it.
Right.
Ooh, Colbert jumping in with a sharp right hook just off the mark, but it's a nice shot. Halfway through the round, Valenzuela a little ahead right now in this round. Colbert shooting that uppercut from too far out off the jab, falls short. Rayo has taken a couple steps out of range when he's needed to. He hasn't just stayed in front and looked tee off. Learned a little bit from that De Los Santos fight to his credit. Minute left in the round. Colbert near the ropes. Oh, nice left hand by Colbert off the ropes. Just when Rayo thought he was pinning him right where he wanted, he came over the top with a nice left hand on Valenzuela. Colbert in the southpaw stance, trying to find that rhythm, backing away, almost walked Colbert or Rayo into a counter there. Colbert finishing this round nicely right now, picking up a rhythm. He's near the ropes. And Rayo, nope, gets himself out of that corner. Colbert with the up jab, tries to hook off of it. Now Rayo stepping in, but Rayo's hand speed looking a little slower these last couple of attempts. Colbert shoots the jab and pivots out to the center of the ring. Straight right hand in the body for Colbert. 1-2-1 by Colbert in the center of the ring, keeping Rayo at bay. Nice sweeping right hand of the body by Colbert. Colbert carrying the pace to finish round 5, I think. And yeah, gave that round to Colbert. Yeah. Colbert won that round. Yeah, Colbert went, yep. So even on the cards now, after that, 3 rounds to 2 for Chris Colbert, but with the knockdown in round 1, 47-47. That hand speed and actually the work rate. Colbert, when you got the faster hands, you can usually get off first. And that's what Colbert's starting to do in the center of the ring. And Rayo did begin to look a little more sluggish at the conclusion of the 5th, but let's see if he catches the second win. Rayo's fought a lot more intelligently tonight than he did against De Los Santos. But I do have to fight even after 5 rounds now, 47-47. Motherfucker said, Joe Joyce might be approaching Hagler chin status. He is. He's got the best chin in the world, pound for pound. That man's incredible. As a matter of fact, if Fury winds up fighting Joe Joyce, can we really call it a duck with Usyk? Like, that might be a tougher fight. Probably not for Fury, but might be. Anyways, round 6, here we go. 47-47 on my card. 3-2 Colbert. Knockdown in the first. Colbert starting to get a little bit of momentum in this fight. Valenzuela's gas tank has to be there. He has to continue to let his hands go. He's had good success. Oh, nice left uppercut by Rayo, actually letting Colbert step into it, and a sweeping left hand up top, sets up a hard right hook up top, and a left hand in the body. Rayo has Colbert hurt on the ropes. Combinations by Valenzuela with Colbert on the ropes. Colbert ducking away. Valenzuela hitting him, splitting that high guard with the power and getting in some body work. But Colbert staying in the corner again, just like in the 7th round against Garcia. Colbert staying stationary in the corner, taking shots in the high guard. Colbert just weathering the storm, took some punishment, and now some blood around the face of Colbert. That last sequence for Valenzuela has gotten the momentum back in his favor. Valenzuela missing with a big right hook with Colbert along the ropes, but Colbert was pinned in that corner for about 30 seconds there and took some punishment from Valenzuela. Valenzuela switching orthodox for a second there. Nice with Colbert on the ropes. Now he's back to southpaw. Straight left hand in the body for Valenzuela. Left uppercut, trying to split the high guard. Got double jab, finishes with a stab to the body. Does Valenzuela. Big round for Valenzuela in the 6th. Colbert standing in the phone booth range, but not letting his hands go, just shelling up. Oh, big right hook lands for Valenzuela. Colbert tried to do the catch and shoot, but he caught the hook and didn't catch it on the glove and shoot. He missed the shoot and caught in the wrong way. Now, finally, Valenzuela gets warned for borderline punches. To my eyes, he's been getting away with them in this fight. Nice up jab for Valenzuela, double jab back by Colbert, but this round completely got away from Colbert. Now Colbert lands a jab. Valenzuela turning him off, pivoting, showing some footwork. Oh, Valenzuela almost snuck in a beautiful right uppercut while turning his feet. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, using some angles is Valenzuela here. Big time. Oh, uppercuts getting in. Yep, uppercuts getting in. Some combinations up top. Colbert getting his hands up, but then splitting the guard. Big round for Valenzuela. Oh, now an explosion by Colbert in close. Oh, rips some uppercuts and right hands. Knocks Valenzuela's head around. Little explosion here by Colbert to finish, but outside of this final good 10 seconds for Colbert, that was all Valenzuela. Man, yeah, and he's up a point. Yep. Man, he hurt Colbert multiple times in that 6th round. Let's take a look at the replay. Double jab, and Colbert just getting his hands up, eating combinations, in the high guard, but it's splitting. Sometimes it's splitting here, sometimes the uppercut's splitting it. And so I got this fight 57-56 for Rayo Valenzuela. 3 rounds apiece, but the knockdown in round 1 puts Rayo ahead right now. Man, I got to piss, chat.
I have.
I might have to take a little break in between fights, chat, and take a piss. So pray for me. Right, round 7 of a scheduled 10. Not a 12-rounder tonight. Valenzuela ahead by a point on my card. Colbert got to get some get back after totally letting the 6th get away from him. Colbert stepping inside, ripping right hooks to the body, getting Valenzuela along the ropes. Valenzuela letting Colbert shoot some shots. Maybe he wants to let him feel comfortable on the inside before he responds with something big. Colbert keeping Valenzuela along the ropes, shooting that right hook to the body again, sweeping shots up top. That face of Rayo reddening from the accuracy of Colbert. Little touch straight left to the body for Rayo. Ooh, Rayo trying to walk him into a shot this round, but letting the round get away from him in the early beginning. Oof, nice combination by Colbert. Another nice combination by Colbert, stepping into his shots with fast hands, backing Rayo up. Letting that left hook get in there, but in combination, not just throwing one punch at a time, Chris Colbert. Nice right hook to the body by Colbert. Colbert coming back with a good 7th round now. Back and forth we go. Valenzuela trying to sweep a left hand up top, shoots a straight left through that guard. Oh, left uppercut getting in for Valenzuela now. Now a right hook to the body. They trade right hooks, and Colbert got the better of it. Colbert, not a puncher, but he is snapping. Ooh, beautiful right hook to the body by Colbert. He is snapping Ryle's head around with some of these shots this round. About a minute left, and this is a Chris Colbert round. About to even it back on the cards if we could hold on to this round. Giving Ryle the business on the inside. Big right hook up top and killing him with the right hook to the body this round. Ryle comes back with an uppercut through that guard. Another uppercut for Ryle. Sets up a right hook off top, shooting those 4-3s off. Ryle touching with the jab. Colbert showing, got to give credit to Colbert tonight, whether he winds up pulling this thing out or not. He has come forward against a naturally stronger fighter, better puncher, having a big 7th round as Colbert now. Shot a straight right hand in the body, beginning to walk Ryle down in the 7th. Good body work by Colbert this round. And this can Colbert on that front foot. Big 7th round for Colbert. Sweeps the right hand to the body again, and this fight is all back even on my card once again. 66-66. 66-66. Yep. It's a very evil scorecard. But
This was a 50-50 fight.
this was the, yeah. And the books makers. What's up, Danny? What's up, brother? Hey, fresh. Fresh. Yeah. Fresh. Shout out to our man, Ringside Danny. Yeah, 66-66, despite the very evil scorecard. Even fight. 4 rounds to 3 for Colbert, although one of those rounds that I gave to Colbert could have maybe went to Ryle. So Ryle may still be ahead on the Vegas card, 67-65, but I have it even. 4 rounds to 3, knockdown in the first for Ryle. Got to give credit to Colbert, even if he comes up short in this rally, because he has at times taken the fight and pushed Ryle back, despite being the 130-pounder who doesn't have power compared to Valenzuela. So, round 8 of this very good fight. Very good contrast. Two hungry young lightweights. We'll put it all in the line tonight in the ring. Colbert, again, starting off with a good, starting on the front foot and shooting some hard shots. That hand speed is blistering from Colbert. And even though he's not a puncher, the way he's committing to his shots, looping left hand, landed hard, and Colbert's hurt. Colbert's hurt by that left hand, getting pounded on the ropes. He's covering up in the high guard, trying to weather this storm. But a left hand hurt, 1-2 down the pipe. Another straight left hand lands with Colbert in the ropes. Colbert, high guard, finally gets out of that corner and uses the clinch to push Ryle back to the center of the ring. But now it's a big moment in the 8th for Valenzuela. Straight left to the body by Valenzuela. Touches with a right hook up top. Colbert getting himself out of that corner in the high guard. Nice straight right hand to the body for Colbert, but he's got a lot of ground to make up after that sequence. Colbert coming forward after that barrage. Stepping off to the side with the jab, but it looks like that last barrage might have taken a little something out of Colbert's step. We'll see. Halfway through this 8th round, Valenzuela ahead in this round, no doubt about it. Had a big barrage in the first minute. Colbert hasn't been able to return fire just yet. On the front foot, trying to set up opportunities behind his jab. Blood coming from the face of both fighters. It's been a good fucking fight. Double right hook for Colbert. Landed it to the body, didn't quite get it in up top. Ryle with the up jab, showing a little more footwork. Tries to hook off that jab, but comes up short. Hits nothing but air. Colbert trying to stab to the body. Back up top comes Ryle with his own jab. Center of the ring, both guys. Ryle setting up a little, missing with a big wing and left hand up top. Trying to use the jab to set up a big wing and left hand. The jab by Ryle, trying to uppercut off the jab by Ryle. Straight left hand gets blocked by Colbert. Rayo feinting the left hand, shooting a body shot. 25 seconds left in this round. Valenzuela definitely on his way to winning this round. Been fun to watch them go back and forth trading rounds these last few rounds. Big 6 for Valenzuela, big 7 for Colbert, big 8 for Valenzuela. 76-75. Rayo Valenzuela on the FightHype card. Take a look at the replay. Yeah, Rayo sweeping that left hand again. It's kind of a straight left hand, but not. He's putting a little angle on it a little bit, looping it a little bit, get that extra power on it, as opposed to just a straight left down the pike. Put a little curl, a little lip, you know, putting a little loop on it. He has to learn to finish, says Lucius Tate. I think it's that, and he's trying to be a little more patient too. Joseph Banks says they gave Plant an advantage for giving a bigger ring. Benavidez got robbed. I mean, the fight hasn't even happened yet. We don't know if Benavidez is going to get robbed or anything. But honestly, to the naked eye, if you didn't tell me it was a bigger ring, I wouldn't have noticed. You know, being 10 rows or whatever away from the ring right now, if you didn't tell me it was bigger, I'm not sure I would have noticed in the first place. And by the way, from Chris Colbert to Abel Ramos, guys have been getting drove to the ropes all night long anyways, so it may not be that big of a difference. We'll see. I don't think it'll be the difference between winning and losing for either guy in the main event. Colbert starting off with a jab to the body and a left hand up top, set up by that jab to the body, taking the fight to Rayo Valenzuela. Do they do another ebb and flow? Do they trade rounds again? Colbert, little touch, double jab, keeping Rayo pinned along the ropes, trying to touch his body with a couple of hooks from each hand. Valenzuela taking his time to start round 9. And nice exchange. Colbert getting the better of that with a straight right hand. Rayo shooting an uppercut from too far out, getting backed up by Colbert. Double jab backs Rayo up some more. But Rayo, when he's backing up at times, it's like he's pacing himself, eating shots, doing it. But Colbert off to a solid start in the 9th. Just off of the left, leading left hook. Rayo not letting his hands go to start this round. Colbert getting off first and often. Straight left hand to the body by Rayo. But back comes Colbert with a little double jab. Likes to set up offense off that double jab. There's a double jab again by Colbert. Colbert dictating the pace to start this round. Nice right hand off the jab for Colbert in the center of the ring. Rayo short with his own jab. Colbert stepping over to his left. Feint, steps over to his right. Rayo gets him along the ropes. But Colbert not getting caught that time. Tries to come over the top of Rayo's southpaw jab with a left hook in an orthodox stance. Colbert switches so often, it does it really fluidly. Colbert winning this round off his jab and off the hand speed in the center of the ring. Not having a dominant round, but touching Valenzuela up in the center of the ring. And if he wins this round, it's even on my card going into the 10th and final round. Nice little right hand in the body by Colbert. 30 seconds left. Colbert's got to be wise not to let this round get away from him after he's dictated 2/3 of it. Double jab, steps off to his left. Rayo just short with the left hand. Rayo bleeding around that face. Colbert not stepping into these shots in the last minute. Looks like he knows he's got the round won and he doesn't want to fuck it up. Nice straight right hand by Colbert. Good boxing by Colbert that round. Rayo not able to put any pressure on, not able to get that punch out put out there, and he lets the 9th go to Colbert. Even fight. Got this fight 85-85 after 9 rounds. 5 rounds to 4 for Colbert, but with the knockdown in round 1 off the left hand for Valenzuela. Even fight heading into the 10th round. What a good fight these two have given us in this lightweight scrap. Blood coming from that nose of Valenzuela, leaking from the nose. Jose Benavidez Sr. using that towel to get all that blood out of there. Blood coming from the nose of Colbert, too. But Colbert's standing in the corner before this 10th and final round. Lucius Tate says, too close to call. Another great fight, says Marty Guerrero. Awesome job. Get some saliva going. Yeah, you're right. Milton Dobie has an 86-84 Valenzuela. I got this even. Fight is on the table on my card. 10th round. Here we go. Crossroads fight for these two young lightweights. Colbert coming over the top of Valenzuela's jab with a hook to start. Center of ring. Colbert shooting the jab. Falling short with it. Rayo staying in front of Colbert now. Double jab from Colbert falls short. Check lead hook from Colbert falls a little short. Rayo lands a jab. Rayo touching with a straight left to the body. They trade jabs. Rayo got in better that time. Fight is on the table. Here we go. They trade jab up. Neither one getting in. Colbert doubling and tripling it up, but Rayo taking a step out of range. Back in range now. Nice double right hand by Chris Colbert as they both try to work off the jab. Colbert getting that straight right hand in off the jab. Double jab by Colbert, landing that time. Didn't get it. Now a little stab to the body with the jab by Colbert. Colbert with the advantage early in this final round. Valenzuela coming forward, shoots a straight left to the body. Ooh, Colbert trying to get inside with the right hand to the body. Rayo almost catching him with the right hook coming in. Neither guy getting it in clean that time. Nice jab by Colbert, sets up a straight right hand. Splitting the guard of Valenzuela. Valenzuela falling a little short with the straight left to the body. Getting Colbert near the ropes. Can he find him here? No, Colbert using a quick left hand and steps off to his left, gets back in the center of the ring. Rayo again getting him a little near the ropes, but Colbert dips underneath and gets back into the center of the ring. Double jab sets up a little right hand that Valenzuela got out of the way of. Sweep the left hand up top by Valenzuela. Another left hand up top, just a little bit off. Places a straight left to the body in the middle of Colbert, opening up. Straight right hand to the body back by Colbert. Double jab by Colbert, landing up top. Less than a minute left in this round. I think Colbert's edging it so far. Rayo trying to get low and bend his knees and set something up the top. Double jab from Colbert out of the southpaw stance. Nice jab lands for Rayo. Knocked Colbert's head up. Rayo, big swing and a miss with the right hook. Eats a right hook to the body after Colbert stepped back in range after making him miss it. Close fight. Rayo not getting off as often. Colbert dictating the space in the middle of the ring behind his faster hands in the jab in the 10th. Neither guy having a whole lot of success in the 10th, but Colbert got off more often, kept that fight in the center of the ring, and won that 10th round on my card. Oh, no, but a right uppercut hurts Colbert, and Colbert eats a combination along the ropes to end the round. I don't know. Yeah. That was a round where Colbert largely dictated in the center of the ring, but it's not like he landed really any heavy shots that round, and then Rayo finishes strong. I think Valenzuela edged this out with a knockdown. Close fight. Colbert was gonna win that 10th round on my card. I don't know if he won it because of that combination at the bell by Rayo was the best moment of the round for either guy. Most of the round was controlled by Chris Colbert, but may have gotten away from him in that last 10 seconds, that flurry by Rayo. I get a feeling that Rayo has edged this fight out. He got the knockdown. He hurt Colbert multiple times in this fight. It was about even in rounds, but it was never even in terms of who was inflicting more damage on the other guy. That was usually Chris busted him up in a couple rounds, but he never hurt him. And Rayo hurt him multiple times. So I expect Rayo to edge this fight out, especially with the knockdown. We'll see. Awaiting scorecards. AP saying Rayo clearly won the dummies. We shall see. Ronnie. We knew. Boxing is scripted, says Lone Star State. That fight certainly wasn't. That was a real ass fight. That was a good ass fight. How'd you score that, Ishmael?
I thought Colbert was wrestling the last 10 seconds.
The last 10 seconds.
It's not bad. I think that's good.
Yeah. The knockdown. It was super competitive. Now we are just. Yeah. 1,000 in the chat. That is what's up. Chat, please don't leave. I am going to have to take a piss break in between this fight and the Joey Spencer Jesus Ramos fight. That'll be the only piss break of the night. Emilio Beltran, thank you, my man. Saying good commentary is always, big dog. Milton Dovey, 95-94 Valenzuela. I think that sounds about just on the money. Put Cynthia on. Right. Could you maybe? No. Ben was like, put Cynthia on while I go to the bathroom. But
I have to go pee too.
yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Totally take over. I can't see my. I love your.
Oh yeah. No, there you are.
I would totally take over the channel.
95-94, all three judges for the winner. Wow, what a close unanimous decision. Close against Chris Colbert. And there is a look of disgust ringside by some very respected media and writers here. A look of disgust I see from a few of them. I'm getting a lot of disagreeable looks ringside. A lot of people felt Valenzuela won that fight. I think he edged it out too. Big boos going down. Listen to the crowd. Oof. Well, you know what, guys? You know what, though? Just saying, I had the fight even going into the last round. And if the judges had the same card I had, and they didn't allow Rayo to win that 10th round because of the final 10 seconds, and they gave that round to Colbert, who did control, 2 minutes and 45 seconds out of that round, then Colbert did edge it out by a point. So, man. And it looks like there might be some bad blood. And Colbert is sticking his tongue out and flashing the WBC medal at Rayo Valenzuela.
They need to run it back.
They do need to run it back. They need to run it back. Good fight. This is it. Damn. You guys hear this? Damn, chat. To be fair, chat. Most of the people in this building are not from Flatbush, so this is to be fair to Chris, this is a huge pro Benavides Rayo Valenzuela crowd, a more objective crowd. Maybe wouldn't be booing as harshly, but everyone ringside in the media felt Valenzuela has won this fight. They got to run it back. Props to Chris Colbert, though. I was saying in the middle of the fight, props to him. He didn't go out like the Hector Garcia fight, no matter how many times Rayo hurt him. And Rayo hurt him a half dozen times in this fight. He kept coming forward and kept putting punches and combinations together and punching with bad intentions, even if he isn't a punch. And a little guy coming up from 30. Colbert, controversially, pulled this one out after getting dropped in the first round. And for that, he deserves some amount of credit. Well, folks, I'll let you hear the crowd for a moment. I have to take a final piss break, and then it's co-main event time, and then it's main event time, and it's loud in this arena now, so I can really commentate. I got lovely people around me who don't mind, so stay locked in right here, all 1,182 of you. Don't leave. Be right back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy the sounds of the crowd. It's round one. Oh yeah. Hold on. What's going on? Hold on. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Back again. Back again. Oh, we're back, baby. We're back. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Co-main event time, baby. What are the streets saying? I see some of you trying to say I had the bubble guts, the Hershey. No, man. It's a very long piss line, but I'm a new man now. TMI. Here we go. Here we go. Co-main event time. Joey Spencer against Jesus Ramos. Now, I love Joey Spencer personally. I remember seeing this young man when he was just still a kid running around with his little brother Kel Spencer, who's going to be a top pro, I think. Kel Spencer, the little brother, 5-0 now, very good. But love seeing Joey run around with Andre Ward and that Kovalev fight and everything. And so I love the kid on a personal level. But I do have to favor Jesus Ramos in this fight. Ramos throws more punches than Spencer. Spencer is a little more athletic, than Ramos, maybe a little more explosive, but Ramos has a better jab and throws a lot more punches and is strong. Is a heavy-handed, good fighter at 22 years old. So Ramos deserves to be the favorite here. But if I'm being completely honest with you guys in the chat, I would be kind of happy at being wrong because Joey Spencer is just such a great kid. Covered him since he was literally a kid up until now as a young man. Just had his first baby last week. And so, Silent Milo, thank you for the super chat, brother. Saying Al Heyman with another payment. Yeah, you think so? I mean, technically, Ryo and Colbert are both PBC, but you still think there's some home cook in there, huh? You think, even though Ryo is PBC, he's more Samson PBC than he is, Al Sam Watson PBC, which is more because Colbert is. So I don't know, but thank you, Silent Milo, for the super chat. Sean, be prepared to make a switch if your Wi-Fi craps out. It's getting choppy. Just make sure you pay attention to that. We'll do. If we have to switch Wi-Fi during the fight, if I have to just go call in on Zoom and only commentate the fight with my voice, we'll do what we got to do to call this main event for you. So, round one between Joey Spencer and Jesus Ramos, and immediately Ramos looks like the bigger guy in there. Both guys sit at 5'10", but Ramos a little taller than Spencer and a little longer, a little bigger throughout his body and his shoulders. But early on, Ramos in the high guard, Spencer touching with his lead hand, shoots a straight right hand to the body. Ramos jabs to the body. Spencer comes back for his jab body. And early on, you see Spencer is a little faster. That is Spencer's advantage in this fight. He's more athletic, explosive fighter than Ramos. Jesus Ramos no slouch either, but relies on timing more than he does speed or explosiveness. Timing and heavy hands. Spencer starting off solid here. Ramos short with the jab. Both guys in the center of the ring feeling each other out. Spencer pawing with his jab 2-3 times. Taking little half steps back. Ramos fires a jab to the body. Joey trying to split the guard with a left hook up top. Explosive shot, but caught on the gloves by Ramos. Now Ramos steps in and goes into a short right hook left hand, but Spencer dipping down. Spencer getting Ramos along the ropes, trying to get underneath them. Ramos clinching along the ropes. Spencer getting a little left hook into the body in that clinch. Spencer pinning Ramos along the ropes, and Ramos is the bigger man, but Spencer getting underneath him in that clinch. Good straight right hand by Spencer. Gets countered by a left hand by Ramos. Minute left in the round. Even start to this fight. Spencer keeping Ramos pinned along those ropes. But a lot of clinching by both guys along the ropes. Not a lot of work. But Spencer may be able to get Ramos's respect in the physical strength department that way by muscling him onto the ropes and pinning him there for about a minute. They didn't get a lot of work done, but maybe he sent a message with his physical strength that I'm here. Spencer dipping his head low. Ramos trying to reach down with dipping his head low, but Spencer getting away from the shots. So down left hand. Ramos going Spencer. Spencer got a little lazy trying to smother Ramos on the inside and ate a short left hand, and down went Spencer in round one. A little big. Oof. Straight left hand for Ramos. Ramos finishing up with combinations. Spencer opening up and exchanging with him. Lands a left hook. Ramos with better timing and the bigger man. Spencer goes back to his corner, smiling after round one knockdown. 10-8 rounds. Yeah. Those short left hand dropped Spencer there in the first round. Let's take a look at the slow-mo replay on the big screen here at the MGM Grand. Waiting this replay here. Joey trying to smother Ramos to the ropes again, and Ramos created a little room with a shove off, sweeps the left hand short inside and drops Joey on that shot. 10-8 round on the first for Jesus Ramos, the favorite in this fight. Oh, he's big. Did he look hurt or flash? Hurt, not badly hurt, but it wasn't just a flash knockdown. It was Ramos has heavy hands, and Joey's never felt a punch like that before. Not in the pros. Round two. Spencer is explosive. We may have to let go. Oh, sorry. I thought she was just. I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys.
You in there?
Sorry.
Now Ramos on the front foot to start this second round after letting Spencer come to him and kind of let Spencer feel comfortable, feel like you're backing me up, and then boom, walk him into that shot. Ramos bigger than Joey Spencer, man. Just bigger. Joey along the ropes. Oh, nice left hook punching in between Ramos's punches there by Joey. Another left hook lands up top for Joey, and there's some good explosiveness on Spencer's shots. Two good left hooks by Spencer. Good right hook to the body back by Ramos. So he touched up top with the left to make Spencer pick his hands up and then dug that right hook to the body. Spencer eats a jab, trying to shoot. Good left hand to the body for Ramos. Spencer trying to close the distance, get in the inside. Ramos blocking the straight right hand left hook that time by Spencer, but Spencer has flashed some explosiveness this round. That if he can land clean, maybe punch in between Ramos's shots, he can hurt him with a left hook. But Joey along the ropes, letting Ramos get off 4 or 5 shots. Good defense, but That's some work by Ramos. Now Ramos gets a sweeping left-hand block, but he digs that right hook to the body of Spencer. Spencer trying to pin Ramos along the ropes, but he eats some shots in that phone booth. Nice left hand to the body for Ramos in that phone booth. Left uppercut lands for Ramos, set up by a right hook and then a straight left hand. Hitting Joey with some combinations now. Hard jab by Ramos. Left uppercut sets up a straight left hand by Ramos. Spencer exchanging to the body, but Ramos turning Spencer in close and hitting him with that left hand again, kind of like when he dropped him in the first. Left uppercut hitting Joey, set up from the combinations by Jesus Ramos that time. The right hook setting up the left uppercut. Combinations pinning Joey along the ropes and knocking his head up with a left hand again. Left uppercut lands again for Ramos on the inside. Spencer not able to match the work rate. Spencer trying to smother Ramos, but not getting the better of it. Right hook to the body in the phone booth range for Ramos. Ramos sweeping his left hand again. Spencer getting the right glove up to block it. After a good 2 left hooks in that first 30 seconds for Joey, that round became all Jesus Ramos. Ooh, combination punching by Ramos, and it splits the guard of Joey Spencer with those combinations. Good punch selection by the combination punching of Jesus Ramos. Sometimes throwing the headshot to make Spencer pick his hands up just to set up that hook to the body. And then other times throwing the uppercut and then throwing the straight right after the uppercut with the same hand. Left uppercut, straight left hand right after it. Mixing in a right hook alongside, punching with two-handed combinations. Good stuff by Jesus Ramos. 20-17 through 2 rounds. They got that knockdown in round 1. Julieta Torres, hello. 3 pumps, my man. That's how big Haney will look against Loma. Facts. 3 pumps. You are right about that. You crazy asylum trade. Not going to do that, but you're funny. All right, round 3. Spencer just looking like a junior middleweight against a damn super middleweight tonight. Like they're a weight class or 2 apart. Spencer trying to get that left hook in again. Oh, Spencer countered with a sweeping left hand by Jesus Ramos as they opened up in the exchange in the center of the ring. Spencer going back to the body, but Ramos better timing and punch placement and accuracy than Spencer. Ramos having really good punch selection with his 3-4 punch combinations right now. Each shot leads to the placement of the next and working levels with it, body, head. Ramos stalking Joey, getting him on the ropes, hits him with the jab. Joey getting his left hooks blocked up top. Now his right hand splits the guard. He tries to smother Ramos along the ropes again. Joey with a right hand to the body, getting in close on Ramos. Ramos, sweeping that left hand right underneath the elbow of Joey, and it freezes Joey and makes Joey eat a combination as that body shot froze him for a moment. Ramos getting underneath the combinations of Spencer, dipping his head underneath. Oh, now he picked Spencer's head up with a straight left hand, and Spencer tried to move out with his hands down. Spencer along the ropes, right hook to the body, 2 right hooks to the body from Ramos. Right hook up top and a straight left. Spencer just physically getting it imposed on by a much bigger Jesus Ramos. Doesn't even look like they're in the same weight class tonight. Straight right hand to the body by Joey. Ooh, left uppercut, 2 left uppercuts, straight left hand by Jesus Ramos. With Joey trying to close that gap, but eating shots coming inside. Nice right hook to the body by Ramos. Ramos looking like a good fighter tonight at 22 years old. Fighting a very good fight. Some boos coming from the crowd, but I don't understand why. Sweeping left hands, right hook. Left uppercut inside, all for Ramos. Joey tries to punch with quick combinations, splits the guard a little bit there, but on his way to being down 3-zip after this third round. Another right hook to the body by Ramos. Set up with straight left up top and then uppercut, sets up a couple of left hands up top in combination for Jesus Ramos. Joey Spencer along the ropes. Oh, jab knocks Spencer's head up, and that does it for round 3. 30-26. Jesus Ramos in complete control right now. And Spencer looking like he just lacks the physical size and the punch volume to work to keep up with Ramos right now. Spencer is explosive when he opens up at times. He shows he has explosiveness to him, but he just looks like a 154-pounder against a 168-pounder tonight. Caleb B, what's up? And you know, honestly, Jesus Ramos is looking like a good prospect. Rolly Romero getting booed. Jamal Charlo getting booed by the fans. If you guys can hear. Yep. Tyrell says Joey seems like he's trying to wear Ramos down by letting him punch himself out. That's not going to work, Tyrell. This guy's calm, relaxed Mexican fighter. Not going to get tired. Guys like him have good gas tanks. So if that's what Joey's waiting on, let's see. Round 4. Spencer going to have to, I think, find a way to punch in between Ramos' shots, because Ramos actually has a bit of a tight defense. A good high guard. Good left hook to the body by Joey, trying to step inside there. Ramos short with the left uppercut, and then sweeps that left hand to the body and then touches Joey with a jab up top. Joey still got lots of courage. Keeps getting in there, trying to walk Ramos down at times, but Joey left hook to the body, keeps stepping in. Right uppercut to the body for Spencer. Straight right hand touches the gloves of Ramos. Little right hook to the body for Ramos. Left uppercut back up top. Done a great job shooting those 3-4s, 4-3s. Right hook, left uppercut, right hook. Right hook to the body for Ramos, but nice right uppercut to the body back by Joey. Oh, they trade. Ooh, nice. Trade left hands there. Got big tips. It's funny. Spencer along the ropes eats a straight left hand from Ramos. Another left hand from Ramos off the right hook. Spencer taking some punishment along the ropes there. Right hook landing on the inside for Ramos. Another clubbing right hook on the inside. Joey tough, staying in the phone booth with this bigger man who was landing the harder shots all night right now. Left uppercut sets with another straight left hand for Ramos. He pushes Spencer back. Well, Spencer landing a big counter right uppercut. Big right uppercut for Joey Spencer. Ramos pinning Spencer back on the ropes, knifing him to the body with left hands and hits him with a right hook up top. Spencer gets hit with a right hook up top to the head, laying on the ropes now. Not looking good.
Tired.
Right hook, man.
There you go.
Joey finally gets off the ropes and lands a left hook to the body. He took a lot of punishment along those ropes from Ramos there. That was another big round for Ramos. Although Joey did land a huge right uppercut, but it wasn't enough to keep Ramos off and offset the volume and accuracy of Ramos. 4-zip. (40-35). Jesus Ramos with the knockdown in round 1. Clemente Zuniga said, could the fucking plant fight begin already? Yeah, it's soon enough. Did Colbert win? Elvin Morales, he did. Controversially, got dropped in the first round. A lot of people felt that Rayo Valenzuela won that fight. It was a very close fight, scoring off rounds. It gave the impression that Valenzuela deserved to win because he hurt Colbert, a half dozen times and dropped him. But if you're scoring it round by round, there is an argument that, Colbert pulled out 6 out of 10. So controversial fight. They should run it back. Round 5. Ramos in control of this fight. Clean sweep so far, but Spencer's been tough. Spencer's, despite being a smaller guy, has gotten into Ramos's chest repeatedly, but can't keep up with the volume and the accuracy and the punch selection of Ramos and the size. Joey with both hands down near the ropes. Trying to maybe walk Ramos into something here. Shoots a right hand to the body, gets that left hook in up top a little bit, splits the guard, but Ramos now backing Joey into the ropes. Joey with both hands low, almost like Sergio Martinez used to do. Half steps back, and he is at least fighting in this style, slowing Ramos's pace down a little bit. And then a jab, tries to set up a sweeping right hand, just off with it. Ramos with those longer arms, out jabbing Spencer at long range. They open up, but Spencer having a decent start to the 6th round. Ooh, sweeping the right hand, gets it in up top. Nice shot by Joey Spencer in the center of the ring. Almost halfway through this 5th, and maybe Joey can get this round. Joey backing up, hands down, but he's slowing the pace down by boxing more this round instead of taking the fight to Ramos. Joey along the ropes, eats the left hand, but gets his hands up, gets away from the right hook, blocks the body shot, clinches along the ropes. Nice right hook out of the clinch for Ramos, sets up a left uppercut and then a left hand to the body. Right hook to the body for Ramos with Spencer along the ropes. Spencer dipping underneath the combination, gets his back off the ropes, but now his back is back on the ropes. And Ramos touches him with a jab and pins him there. Ramos comes with a straight left hand. Nice jab, knocks Joey's head up. Joey back on the ropes. Straight left hand lands for Ramos. Nice loose combination by Ramos. Nice jab. Straight left hand by Ramos lands against Joey. Nice pivoting by Ramos. Throws the 1-2 and then stepped off to the side to throw the right hook to get an angle. Nice straight left hand down the pipe. Knocks Spencer's head back by Jesus Ramos, who took his time in the first half of this round and now is starting to open up a little bit.
Actually,
Let's see. FQF saying, thank you, Sean, for the great commentary. For the guys who can't afford pay-per-view, we can always count on you leaving the job. I got it. And again, we'll turn it up main event time. Don't worry. Right hook to the body from Ramos. Last 10 seconds, Spencer losing this round again. The size and volume and punch selection of Ramos, the length, too much. This is Theo Abel watching ringside. Lost a tough fight to Cody Crowley. Dropped Cody Crowley technically in the 11th round, but lost that fight. Or no, didn't not drop him. He had a knockdown overturn earlier tonight. Cody Crowley beating Abel Ramos. Cody Crowley lumped up. Saw him walking through the audience when I went to go take a piss. And man, he looked like he had been in a fight, but he won. Elvin Morales, Scooter, you have to actually fight. Indeed I am. As a matter of fact, just a quick... Oh, oops. Hold up, y'all. I don't know what happened there. But we're back again. Anyways, what I was trying to do for you people is quickly show you the crowd. There we are. MGM Grand Garden Arena, baby. Live on FightHype. Round 6 now in this co-main event. Joey Spencer down 5 rounds to nothing, 50-44 for Ramos, but has hung tough, has landed a couple of big shots on the inside, but for every one he lands, 4 or 5, he's getting touched back with to the body and to the head of Ramos. But Joey being tough, holding up to the power of Ramos, well, showing he's a strong kid And I think Joey is growing a little bit in this fight. Even if he loses, he can still have a bit of a future because he's athletic and he's really against a guy who's going to be a middleweight one day in Ramos. So fight not particularly competitive through 5, but Joey's still holding his own in these rounds that he's losing here and there. Garrett Wood asking, how did the Valenzuela fight go? Valenzuela lost by 1 point on all 3 cards. Spencer in the corner and in the high guard. Some of those double right hook by Jesus Ramos, and that right hook to the body got a nice right hand to the body back by Joey Spencer, who I think has become more comfortable with the power of Ramos. Lands a big right uppercut on the inside to Spencer. Spencer still has 5 more rounds to play with. Right hooks on the inside by Ramos. They're standing in the phone booth, but Spencer looks like he still has some juice in him. Maybe he has still a little dangerous despite being way behind. Oh, but not good footwork by Ramos, shifting around, messed with Joey's angles and hit him with a couple of right hooks. Instead of just staying in that phone booth, Ramos showing a little bit of footwork. Good angles by Ramos stepping over here, setting up power shots in the center of the ring. Left uppercut on the inside for Ramos. Ramos with his back on the rope. Spencer trying to push him there, but Ramos left uppercut, right hook, straight left hand. Nice 3-punch placement combination against Spencer. Spencer coming back with just 1 shot, or left hook to the body. On the phone booth, both guys taking a minute there. Good. Joey's throwing some nice right uppercuts to the body. It's just that he'll land it, and then Ramos will come back with 2 or 3 body shots and then finish up top. Ramos, better timing. He doesn't have faster hands than Spencer. He just has better timing. Better arsenal. Oh, good. Right hook, left hand, straight. Right hook, left hand, right back by Ramos. Spencer trying to flurry back, but his flurry didn't have the same steam on as Ramos. 2 straight left hands with Spencer along the rope. Spencer replies with a left hook, but he looks tired. Going back to his corner after that 6th round. Does Spencer 6-0 for Jesus Ramos. Spencer not looking good going back to his corner, body language-wise, after that round. 60-53, Jesus Ramos. Thank you, Elvin Morales. It is sick, man. I'm blessed to be here for sure. Blessed to have you guys in chat. Main event time is on its way. Just about to hit round 7. Joey Spencer, Jesus Ramos. Ramos in complete control of the fight. Spencer showing his guts, but his father may have to start thinking of stopping the fight in the next couple rounds if things don't get significantly better, because Joey's still showing some talent in there and explosiveness. He's just overwhelmed by the size and the volume and the accuracy and timing of Ramos, but Spencer is still flashing enough talent and explosiveness to have a future in this division. So his dad, if he can't really turn things around these next couple rounds, might want to think of, saving his son from excessive punishment. Not that he's getting beaten for pillar posts. That he's losing every round, but he still has some snap on his shots. Oh, nice. Backing Ramos onto the rope, sweeps that right hand, and then shoots the left hook to the body. Still got some snap on his punches. Ramos so big, letting Joey kind of tee off on the ropes like he's not concerned about it. Yeah. Left uppercut on the inside by Ramos. Ramos looking very comfortable in there against Spencer, and now Ramos opens up with that combination after letting Spencer feel comfortable on the inside, and that combination so much more. Split in the guard of Spencer. Oh, Spencer's head gets knocked up with the right hand. Spencer showing his heart, but outgunned. Nice left hand to the body, gets underneath the elbows of Spencer. 3 or 4 body shots. Spencer not able to defend against it. Sets up shots up top. Spencer still trying to counter with bad intentions. And it looks like Joey's father is stepping up on the apron and is about to stop this fight. Joey's father is stopping the fight. Yep. And just when I, Just when I was saying it, folks. Just when I was saying it. His father saw what I saw. Good call. Good call. Joey is tough enough and strong enough to have stayed in there, maybe even went the whole distance taking that punishment. But why do it at 22 years old when the kid's got a future in front of him still? Joey, you know, again, I didn't give him a round on my card, but he impressed me with his chin tonight, with his courage, and with his explosiveness. But Ramos is a big 154 with great timing, a hell of a punch arsenal. Not a fast guy, but great timing makes up for it. And got a great assortment of shots in both hands. A good jab, good straight left to the body, good straight left up top, good uppercuts, good right hook to the body. Smart fighter, patient while still getting that volume up there at the same time. Ramos, very, very impressive performance by Ramos. He's a very legit up and comer at 154, and Spencer still has potential at 154 at just 22 years old. He just needs to find a way to get to, you know, throw more punches per round and just get better and better at everything. But I still saw some good talent from Spencer despite losing this fight by 7th round TKO. It'll go down in the books. You know, Joey's got a great relationship with his dad, very, very loving family he comes from, and they weren't going to let their guy take a beating when the fight had, you know, gotten away from them at that point. Good stoppage by his dad. Good stoppage by Spencer's dad, conserving him for the future. Man, chat, what'd you guys think of that? Someone said it really well. Gregory Lee saying Ramos's power and timing was amazing. It was very good, very good. Carlos Vaya saying good dad, great dad. Yeah, great dad for that. Not being too brave for his son. You see some dads get too brave for their sons. We won't name names, but I've seen it happen. Emilio Beltran saying Caleb showing confidence and balls for coming out and watching preliminary before his fight. You could say that, but I remember Miguel Cotto doing the same thing in this same arena before he fought Pacquiao, and we all know how that went against Pacquiao that night. So doesn't necessarily mean just because you're in the arena early watching fights that you're going to win that night. I saw Cotto lose a couple fights doing that. Mayweather and Pacquiao. Both of those fights in this arena, MGM, he showed up early to the arena and watched a little preliminary fight and lost that night. So, but we'll see. Good stoppage, says Marvelous Irv, my man Marvelous. Dennis Hogan says, was a great dad, Gucci Goo. You're not feeling all the sentimental talk. Gene Rose saying, dude, thank you for calling it, bro. I get everyone around like it's the radio from way back from North Carolina. Oh, wow. Shout out to North Carolina. Shout out to the Tar Heels. Fuck, dude. Cynthia, Joey still got some talent, right?
He really does. I think with Joe, with Ramos, he's been in there with guys. Like he's been in with legit contenders. Joey Spencer is still coming up in the ranks, even though he was undefeated until now.
Right.
He still has a lot of learning. But this is a really good learning lesson. Just when we did our interview with Jesus, I go, Abel, you took those fights early on in your career. He just broke it.
Right.
Now look at him. I mean, he's showing some good contender.
Yeah, he is. He is. Him and Xander Zayas, probably the two best up-and-comers, the young guys at that weight class. He is the one. I would put him a slight cut above Jesus Ramos, but Ramos looked really good tonight.
I think Xander still has a little cheeks in his armor, but he's still young. Those who I would like to see. These kids are coming up, and they're a force to be reckoned with. But I like.
Thanks, Cynthia.
Thanks, guys. Anytime.
Stack Shot Bobby, FightHype, is Canelo still king? Great. Thank you for the super chat, Stack Shot Bobby. If he's still the king of super middleweight, he's still the undisputed king of super middleweight, and he's still the undisputed king of being the face of boxing. Certainly in North America. Maybe if you live in England, you feel that's Tyson Fury, or if you live in Ukraine, it's Usyk or someone like that. But at least in this country, in this continent, North America, he is still the king. And he is still the king at 168. However, some of the luster, of course, from the Bivol loss has been taken off of him. He was beginning to have that aura of invincibility about him, the way he was running through Saunders, Smith, and Plant, and Kovalev, and etc. From after that second Golovkin fight, that rematch, he began to have that aura of invincibility start to come, and then Bivol shattered it. And it just took a little bit of the, like, even though we all want to see Canelo Benavidez, if Canelo loses to Bivol, especially if it's not really competitive, that does take a little luster off of, despite it would still be for undisputed at 68 and everything. So to answer your question, Canelo isn't the king of pound for pound anymore, but he is the king of the super middleweights, and he is the king of the box office still. So that would be my answer to that. If he could beat Bivol in a rematch, he would just be the king of pound for pound again. He'd be the king across the board. I do think he'll do a better job against Bivol, but I don't know if he can turn the tables.
Oh my God, I just realized I was talking about Abel Ramos against Regis Prograis, not Jesus. Same smell, they're brothers. So
No, I don't.
I totally got confused, guys. I was like, wait, but
He still fought better opposition.
Yeah, they did.
No, Jesus still had 19 fights as opposed to against.
Ramos has 3 losses.
Right.
Abel.
Or 5 or 6 now. 6 because of Cody Crowley.
So I know what I'm talking about. I just got confused.
So, yeah. That. Canelo was cherry picking like crazy, says Greg. I can't say that. I can never call a fighter like Bivol a cherry pick, but I do think most of us, me personally, did want to see the PBC deal. I don't care about PBC, DAZN, Matchroom, Top Rank. Yes, like I don't care to ever pick sides in those battles, but I do think the lucrative fights were with PBC. Charlo, Benavidez. Those were the sexy fights in North America, as opposed to a third fight with an old Golovkin and Bivol, who has no marketability in the United States. So, but I can't say he ducked. Like you don't duck fighting a top fighter like Bivol. But I do think most of us preferred he would have went with the PBC deal because Charlo and Benavidez were kind of sexy fights. Benavidez super challenging. Charlo at Cowboy Stadium just would have been a lot of fun. The build up. Charlo from Texas, all the Mexican fans coming down to Texas for the fight. But he had that hiccup with Bivol, and so that means he had to run it back another year with Matchroom because he wants that rematch. After that, I think it's time he goes to the PBC side because, PBC has Benavidez if Benavidez wins tonight. So, but if Benavidez loses, and if Canelo finishes business with Bivol, and could somehow beat Bivol, then then maybe a rematch with Plant. Maybe he fights better BM. I don't know. But Grunts Noah says Ashton Kutcher. Thank you, man. I wanna thank you for not doing the Justin Bieber or Drake Bell comparison. Thank you for that. I'll take Ashton Kutcher every day. Charlo hasn't even fought in 2 years. How is that a good fight? Well, I mentioned Luis La, the sexiness of it. That's more of a fight I've been wanting to see for years since they were middleweights. And at this juncture, it's a bad time for Charlo. He hasn't fought in 2 years, and the last time he fought, Juan Macias Montiel pieced him up with a good number of uppercuts, and he didn't look great in that fight, even though he won almost every round. But that's a sexy fight. We know Charlo when he's locked in, like he was against J. Rock Williams, when he's locked in, like he was against Sergey Derevianchenko. He brings a lot to the table. He brings size, a great power jab, can counter, can punch, athletic, and then talks a lot of shit. So it would sell the fight. It would rile up the Canelo fan base. And, it just would have been a lot of fun. I'm not saying Charlo's a tougher fight than Bivol. I'm not saying that, but more fun. Want to have fun in life. So here we go, man. We are just waiting. It is buzzing inside this arena. It's sold out here inside the MGM. And I've covered a lot of big fights here. And, you can't always just go off the how much the fight sells pay-per-view and whatnot and go, okay, well, this fight sold 600,000 buys. Clearly that night in the MGM, the arena, the energy was crazier than it was for this fight with 200,000 buys. But it's not always necessarily like that. Sometimes a fight on paper doing less, money, actually has more energy in the building that night if the fans that showed up that night are just that excited. And it's one of those nights. There is a real feeling of excitement for this fight. And I think it's because even though it's not the most mainstream fight like Ryan and Tank, it's a real fight. It's a fight with a spontaneous, organic, and real rivalry that brings stakes to this fight beyond a world title. It's personal. This is the last type of fight you want to lose as a man or a human being, right? The girl's going down. You would never want to lose a fight this personal and have to live it down. So you could feel the stakes are here tonight and the tension's here tonight. Shout out to my man Talaria Films for the $25 super chat. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. You just covered parking in the garage and then some expensive ass parking in the garage. So thank you, my man. Thank you, Talaria. Always generous with these super chats. My man Talaria Films must be making some good money in his neck of the woods, man, because he throws that money out, no problem. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Talaria Films. Yeah, Tavares. Yeah, I like to make my points, Tavares. You know how I do, Tavares. I got to make my point and then come back to the chat. Raphael 32, my man watching the Richard Comey fight, keeping us updated in the chat. Show us the crowd. I'll show you the crowd one more time. Why not, my man? It is. There you go. Oops. Lost y'all again. Hold on. All right. We're going to stop doing that. But yeah, there's the crowd. It's awesome. Awesome night in the MGM Grand. This is what I live for, man. This is what us boxing fans live for. Nights like these is what has us all addicted like junkies to boxing and big prize fights in boxing. So it's incredible atmosphere here, actually, at the MGM. This pay-per-view may only wind up doing, 150,000 buys. It's not going to rock the world. But the people who are buying this pay-per-view and who showed up tonight are treating it like it's a huge fight. And they're all in. They're all in. This is a lively crowd. And here we go. Ring walk set to happen. And David Benavides will enter the ring first. He's right here just to my right, set to make this ring walk. Man, here we go. Luis La says, Dan, you're so lucky being in there. Can I send my resume to FightHype? Put me in there. I'm ready. Luis La, hit up the IG. Thank you, Gary Kaw, saying great boxing channel. Here we go, guys. You can feel it. You can feel it. Almost 2,000. Almost 2,000 people here. Or excuse me, 2,000 people in the chat. A lot more than 2,000 people here. This is sold out 16,000 capacity at MGM Grand Garden Arena, the real mecca of boxing. Madison Square Garden wasn't for a long time, but we all know the mecca of boxing. It's the MGM Grand, and here we go. Main event ring walk time. Despite being the champion, Benavides will have to walk in first, as stipulated in the contract. And despite being the champion and having his name on the poster first, which means that the A side, it is planned he gets the exemption from the Nevada State Athletic Commission tonight for a 22 by 22 foot ring rather than the standard 20 by 20 ring. And Benavides will be making his way to the ring. The youngest super middleweight champion in boxing history, winning the WBC title at 20 years old. Lost it, won it again at 23 against Anthony Durrell. Lost it on the scales, never lost it in the ring. And technically is a three-time WBC champion holding this interim belt. And he's set to make his ring walk now. A lot of pressure on this young man, David Benavides. Promised to break Caleb's Plant draw in 6 rounds, not just to win, but to win by spectacular, dominant fashion. You know Caleb Plant, the minute he gets out of the 6th round, is going to jaw to David Benavides about what happened to 6 rounds. Benavides set to probably come out with his narco corridos type music. Comes out with that red and the bulletproof vest, and you research a little bit. Maybe it does or doesn't have links to the Norteño prison games, but his brother may or may not have been involved with. But here we go. Here comes David Benavides, hair braided. Got his hair braided, coming in with the 3 WBC titles. And the music all of a sudden cut, so there's no music, it's just walking in. All pro Benavides crowd. See some flags of the state of Arizona in here, see some Mexican flags in here, see some red flags in here. A lot of red in the audience tonight, a lot of red hats, black and red gear, packed and ready. Big fight time, this is what it's all about. Big stakes. Benavides coming to the ring smiling, happy and enthusiastic. Has the flag draped over him, half Ecuador, half Mexico. But he is from the United States. David singing along with the lyrics to his song, dapping people up in the crowd, looks very happy to be here on this big stage that he's been craving and begging for the last couple of years. And now it's finally here. David Benavides gets a marquee fight against a marquee opponent. Many believe he's been ducked, been avoided, and that he is the boogeyman. Mike Tyson called him the Mexican monster. There's so much hype to live up to tonight with David Benavides. We'll see if he can live up to all of it. With his hand speed, size, combinations, jab, and power, he definitely has enough to just about. We'll see. Maybe he can really back up all his talk. But Caleb Plant will be making his way to the ring next. He's been composed all week, like the quiet storm, waiting to unleash it for the right time. He feels he's got Benavides rattled and he's in his head. He has a more overconfident and more emotional and functioning on anger rather than logic and skills. We'll see. We'll see. We will see if Plant has put on a master class of psychology heading into a fight and then puts on a master class of boxing, or if all of his mind games have done what David promised at the final press conference, which is just dig his own grave deeper and deeper. Can't wait to find out. We got over 2,000 people in the chat. Let's get those likes in, chat. Don't forget, keep it locked in with us. Benavides getting a good roar from the crowd. A lot of Phoenix. Benavides punching himself in the face hard with combinations like Marvin. Someone in the chat was mentioning Hagler earlier. Benavides punching himself in the corner like marvelous Marvin Hagler used to do. Big fight feel, big fight nerves. You can feel the nerves in the audience, the tension, the stakes. Now, big boos for the former IBF super middleweight champion of the world, Caleb Plant. Boxing's Eminem. Tough white boy from the trailer park with baby blue eyes. He lets his balls hang to the floor. Here he comes, the former IBF champ from Ashland, Tennessee. Grew up in the trailer park. Went through a lot of heartbreak in his life. We all know about his daughter, Aaliyah. Rest in peace to her. And we know about his mother as well, who he lost to a shooting with the police. But this is a guy who's, managed to make well over $10 million in his career. Got married and has a new family, new daughter, new trainer. And we'll see if he can take in all the lessons he learned from fighting Canelo and being at this stage now and take advantage of a fighter in Benavides who hasn't been at this stage yet. And here comes Caleb Plant. Don't fully recognize this entrance music. Help me out, chat. Anyone recognize the song? Help me, chat. And here comes Caleb Plant swaggering into the arena confidently. Not worried about the boos. Caleb Plant dipping, doing a little groove into the ring. Plant rapping his lyrics, coming into the ring with swag. He does look a little more settled into this than he did against Canelo. It's a hard knock life for us. Now, think that is this a different one, Daniel Mendez? It's named Jay-Z Hard Knock Life. Go. Plant getting the booze, but confidently strolls into the ring. Paces himself around. Paces himself into Benavidez' corner. And Benavidez is there to meet him, and then security has to break these two up. Security has to stay in the way all the way until this fucking bell rings, man. Breadman Edwards staring at the Benavidez corner. Benavidez. Who did? Floyd walked in. Floyd Mayweather is in the building. TBE, Floyd Money May is in the building. You know it's a big fight. Plant is in the ring and confident. Benavidez is jumping up and down. These two fighters. This is real, folks. This isn't a built-up manufactured rivalry. This isn't just about some WBC interim title. This is two men been fighting their whole lives who don't like each other, who have different styles, who the last thing they want to leave tonight is with a fucking L. This should be special. No matter how this turns out, this should be pretty special. Mitch Duran in the corner of Caleb Plant, putting that Vaseline on his face one last time. Great energy inside MGM Grand. Benavides pacing back and forth in this corner. Ace Caldwell says Plant's going to smoke him. Marty Guerrero says, I think Floyd likes the monster. You might be right. You might be right that Floyd does like the monster because he wasn't here for Canelo Plant. So we know he's not here for Plant because if he was here for Plant, he would have been there to support him for Canelo. So you might be right. You know, Floyd usually liked guys that were different than his style. He loves Roberto Duran. He always puts Duran number 2 pound for pound behind himself. He loved Manny Pacquiao before they became rivals. He was jumping up and down at the third Eric Morales fights. So it wouldn't surprise me if Floyd gave Benavidez a thumbs up when he beat his fighter Gabriel. So here we go. Here we go, man. All right, Jimmy Lennon, take us to the showtime. We're working this bitch now. Jimmy, turn all the lights out, make it all dark. Look at dramatic. That's what Jimmy Lennon do. Hit the like button, guys. Please. Everyone with their phone cameras out. Their phones out, got the flash on. What a scene. Big Offer said we need you on Showtime, Sean. Thank you, man. I'm working on it. The Showtime team is super strong. So I would have to keep stepping my game up to get to that level. But thank you, brother. Brooklyn in the house is Ken J. Theobald. Thank you. But hey, Bensonhurst over here, brother. So shout out to wherever you are in Brooklyn. Whatever happened to the Let's Get Ready to Rumble guy, Michael Buffer? Michael got that money with Matchroom DAZN, and that means he's usually overseas. Bernie Lomel saying, FightHype, the best boxing commentator. Thank you, brother. Here we go. Just waiting on Jimmy's introductions here. Man, look at the scene. Enjoy Jimmy's voice. You don't need me for this part. Well, Green. That's what's up, Christopher Beck. It's the time. He said it a little better than I did. A little bit. A little bit. So, Redman Neds in this corner. Got Stitch Duran in this corner. Got Coach Larry Wade in this corner. An all-star team, really, in the corner of Caleb Plant. On paper, a better corner than David Benavidez, but the two fighters who got to get in there. Jimmy H, shout out from SoCal. Yes, sir. Ghana, we in the building. Yes, sir. Silent Train. Thank you, the bomb. Here we go. Now Benavides gets introduced. Still draped in the Ecuadorian and Mexican flag, putting up the X, almost like he's Bernard Hopkins. Putting up the X. Wow, I love it. Such a Bernard Hopkins fanboy. I can't help but like that. David, good on you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Stephen Means Jr. All right. Here we go. Fight time, baby. Fight time. Here we go. Patrick Boyd said Benavides is a brawler. He cannot box. Use the entire ring plant and you'll be successful. Thank you. Snub forever strong. Thank you, brother. Much love from Texas. Shout out to Texas. Lower East Side Harlem in the house. Lucky Geo. Great to have Harlem in the house. Stare down in the center ring. Benavides plant. Cool. Cocky. Benavides trying to stare a hole through his head. Bayless forces them to touch gloves, but they didn't want to. And all the talk is over. My God, I'm nervous and I'm not even fighting. Woo. Here we go. Someone is going home with a broken heart tonight. Wait for that opening bell. You hear the crowd in Vegas. They are freaking hyped. Listen to them. Round one. Here we go. Plant starting with the guard up with the left hand up high like Andre Ward used to do. Plant stepping to Benavides' start. Fainting. Benavides backing away a little bit, shoots a jab to the body, falls short with it. Benavides shoots a straight right hand to the body, falls a little short. Plant starting with a jab and tries to shoot a right hand in the body. Backing David up. David now shoots a jab to the body. Plant with a jab to the body. This is going to be a great battle of the jabs early on. Benavides short with a jab to the body. Plant taking that half step out of range. Benavides reaching with a right hand to the body, falling a little short with it still. Double jab falling short for Benavides. Plant sticking the jab to the stomach to start. Nice jab to the stomach again for Caleb Plant. He's got a great stab to the body with that. Another stab to the body from Caleb Plant. Benavides trying to get to the body. Now he shoots a straight right hand up top, but Plant stepping out of range of it. Plant with a nice feint. Good feint, sharp feint. Plant measuring with that lead hand. Benavides reaching with the right to the body, falling short again. Nice jab to the body by Plant. Falls a little short with the 1-2 up top after setting it up with the jab to the body. Nice stab to the body by Plant again. Started off with the jab up top and then stab to the body. Plant stepping into the clinch. Benavides trying to punch in the clinch, but Plant backs him into the ropes in the clinch. Ref separates him. Kenny Bayless warning Benavides for the little push off after that clinch. So far, most effective punch this round is the stab to the body by Plant. Benavides short with a straight right hand. Benavides blocking the jab to the body this time by Plant. Benavides short with a right hand to the body, still reaching and falling short. Benavides blocking a lead left hook by Plant. Plant trying to step in with a nice lead left hook, but got it blocked. Plant measuring with that lead hand like Andre Ward used to do, stepping out of range of Benavides' jab. Now parrying the straight right hand of Benavides, trying to stick that up jab into Benavides. Benavides off with a left hook. Plant taking a little half step back. Nice up jab by Plant. They both traded jabs that time. Plant feinting. Benavides trying to get low. And the pace favors Plant here in round one. This is the pace Plant wants to fight. Oh, nice left hook by Benavides, though, showing that hand speed. Got away from the jab of Plant and then surprised him with a little left hook there. Last 10 seconds. Benavides getting Plant a little bit near the ropes. They trade jabs. Good trade right there. And that's it for round one. Benavides dogs Plant back to ropes. best consistent punch that round was the stab to the body, the jab to the body by Caleb Plant. Benavidez did get in a nice left hook there in the last 20 seconds that knocked Plant's head up a little bit. Close first round. I give that round to Plant because that jab to the body was the most consistent punch of the round. Although, again, Benavidez did get in that left hook in that last 15, 20 seconds. To the body. So, first round for Plant. Can you score that round for Plant, Stacks? Yeah. Jab to the body. Yeah. It was expected that these early rounds is where Plant can have the most success. 10-9, 10. All right, round 2. Here we go. Plant again measuring with the lead left and not successful with it there. And if you're just starting to come forward, straight right hand to the body, falling a little short still. Plant sets up a nice combination off his jab, worked his levels with his jab, and he rat-a-tatted to the body with quick hands. Nice 2 body shots by Caleb Plant, set up off the jab in the center of the ring. Plant measuring with that lead hand again. Stabs to the body with a good jab against Benavidez. Benavidez jabbing back to the body. Benavidez short with a left hook, short with a right hand. Reaching with his power shots early on and not landing. Now Plant wisely ties him up in the center of the ring. Benavidez can't get the volume up just yet. Straight right hand to the body for Caleb Plant, touching Benavidez with that in the center of the ring. Oh, they trade. Benavidez catching a left hook from Plant and then landing his own left hook. Good left hook by Benavidez. Little touch lead right by Benavidez. Benavidez trying to pick up the pace a little bit there and Plant clinching him. Plant clinching and Bayless giving a talk to Benavidez for some reason. All right, here we go. Back in the center of the ring. Nice trade. They trade left hooks there. Benavidez touching with the lead right hand. Trying to touch with the lead right hand again. Starting to close the distance on Plant now. Plant for the first time back on the ropes. Jabs his way off of there. 2 good jabs by Plant. Nice jab to the body by Plant. Plant shifting off, stepping over to his right. Just missing that straight right hand down the pipe. Counters Benavidez. Benavidez short with a straight right hand. Got countered with a jab. Plant back near the ropes. Dips and slides underneath the shots. And the crowd is showing some support for Caleb Plant. Nice jab for Caleb Plant up top. Benavidez stalking forward. Short with the jab. Hasn't found the mark yet. Benavidez getting a little closer to Plant. Plant moving left to right. Benavidez falling short with the right hand again. And the footwork of Plant giving him problems early on as expected. Nice left hook to the body by Caleb Plant. Used the left hook up top to set up the hook to the body. That time did Plant. Benavidez falling short with his punches right now and reaching. Straight right hand by Plant, and then he gets underneath the counter hook by Benavidez. Benavidez needs to jab more. Benavidez not using the jab enough early on, and it's allowing Plant to dictate. Benavidez not cutting the ring off early. Gets Plant along the ropes, but Plant shakes his head and blocks his left hook. Steps in. Nice left hook to the body by Caleb Plant. Touching up top to set up that left hook to the body. Then a jab to the body. Another jab to the body for Plant. Another jab to the body for Plant. Yeah, he is. Plant is touching that body this round. Good, beautiful round for Caleb Plant. 20-18, Caleb Plant. Good boxing in the center of that ring for Plant. You guys know I call it down the middle. I picked Benavidez to win this fight by stoppage, but so far he's down 2 rounds to nothing and is falling short with his punches, and Plant looks quicker than him in the center of the ring. Brooklyn Luciano said, "You really cheering the white boy is obvious." Caleb Plant. Nah, man. I pick. You could ask everyone in the chat who follows me. I like David Benavidez and picked him to win this fight by a knockout. I've been talking up his offense all week. He hasn't been able to land anything. He's landed about 2 hooks so far in this fight, but not with any devastating impact. And Plant has slowed the pace down and kept the fight in the center of the ring and has won the battle of the jabs early. He's up 2-0. He's up 2-0. Round 3, and a fight is breaking out in the crowd, but Big fight flicking out in the crowd, but Plant and Benavidez aren't focused on that. Jab landing for, Plant getting caught a little bit with the left hook while running his hands. Good hand speed by Plant, running to the body. Plant is fighting a beautiful fight right now. Jab to the body for Plant, set up a straight right hand against Benavidez. Benavidez coming in with a left hook to the body after trying to time Plant's jab to the body. Benavidez trying to pick up the intensity here, falling short with the right hand of the body, making Plant pick up his movement a little bit more. Benavidez blocking the straight right hand of Plant this time and then throwing a left hook. Plant stepping in with a left hook to the body, but Benavidez caught him back with a counter and left hook up top. Fight heating up. Nice left hook, almost split the guard there by Plant. He's having to move more in this round, and now he clinches Benavidez. They trade left hooks. Good shots by both guys. They trade left hooks again, and Benavidez getting in his a little bit. Plant just off with a huge left hook, standing in there with David. Nice stab to the body by Caleb Plant. Nice jab to the body by Caleb Plant again. Lead left hook by Plant, but Benavidez comes back with combinations. Plant trying to clinch, but Benavidez got a little bit of his hands working before that clinch. Fight heating up in the third. Plant taking little half steps back. That lead hand by his waist. He's very confident in fighting a good fight so far, but Benavidez starting to pick it up in round 3 and get it going himself. Plant slowing that pace down. Jab to the body. Nice jab to the body by Caleb Plant. Nice jab up top. Sets up a left hook to the body for Caleb Plant. Big left hook misses for Plant. Benavidez tries to counter it with a left hook right hand just off. Nice. More combinations from Plant than we're used to seeing. Not just one punch at a time. Little over a minute left in this third round. Nice. Benavidez short with a lead left hook. That hand speed isn't quite showing up just yet for Benavidez. Straight right hand in the body for Benavidez. Short. Nice jab by Benavidez. Benavidez for the first time popping Plant's head back with the jab. He has to jab more. Plant. Nice left hook. He shot the right hand. Benavidez tried to back straight up and ate the left hook, pulling out. Now Plant touched with the right hand of the body. Benavidez touching him with the left hook up top for it. Benavidez short with that lead right hand. Needs to forget about that lead right hand and try the jab more. Tries to jab in the body, but Plant with good feet, evasive. Plant moving to his right, moving to his right, moving to his right. Checks Benavidez with a hook, but gets caught with a counter. But Benavidez did land a counter, but got checked with the hook, landing that counter. Benavidez mounting the pressure, Plant clinching near the ropes. And what? Yeah. Nice jab to the body by Plant. Closer third round. Benavidez starting to mount the pressure a little bit, but Plant still landed maybe the best shots of that round. Close third round. Close third round. Could have went to Benavidez. Still give the edge to Plant. I don't know. That was a close round. Who'd you score that round, Ishmael? Close round. Yeah. Maybe edge it to Benavidez. Stacks, who did you give that to? Caleb again. Was it close? It was close, but yeah. So I got one. That's what I mean. It was a swing round in the third. Swing round. Could be 3-zip Plant. Could be 2-1. Close. Close round. Got a few more votes for Caleb than Benavidez for that round. 3-zip. A lot of people saying 3-zip Caleb here ringside. And yeah, we're at over 3,000 people in the chat. Is that right? Hit the like, man. Here we go. Round 4. Benavidez has to start getting going now. This is the time in the fight where he usually begins to catch on. Benavidez short with the jab. Throws that jab in there again, getting closer with it. Plant. Great job. Distance control. Jabs up top. Sets up a jab to the body and then a left hook to the body. Great body work by Plant. Just touching. Investing in that body early. Good jab to the body again by Caleb Plant. Another good jab to the body by Caleb Plant. That is giving Benavidez a problem. And Benavidez has just not used his jab enough in this fight. Oh, nice counter left hook by Benavidez, though. He caught Plant trying to leap in with a left hook to a nice short left hook and caught him. But another nice stab to the body by Plant with that jab. Plant moving off to his right. Using now all of that 22-foot ring. Makes Benavidez miss a right hand and miss another right hand. And the frustration could be mounting for Benavidez. Plant, little half steps back, leading with his left, slowing Benavidez down. Benavidez not getting the volume up like he likes to. This pace definitely favors Plant. Benavidez falling short with punches. Oh, Plant almost not nailed him with a lead left hook, and Benavidez got his hands up to block it, but things not looking great for the favorite right now. Lead left hook lands for Benavidez, and Plant felt that, but Plant stood in there and got in a left hook to the body and caught the right uppercut from Plant. Now a nice jab from Plant, stepping off. Benavidez starting to get that smile, but trying to pick up the pace. Lead right hand falls a little short for David. He swings with 2 left hooks short inside, not a lot of leverage. On 1-2 to the body by Plant. Jab back up top by Plant, blocked by Benavidez. Benavidez moving his upper body, throws double left hook body, 1 to the body, 1 to the head. Good double left hook there by Benavidez. Benavidez straight right hand to the body, that time getting it in. Another right hand to the body, this time getting closer to Plant with the right hand to the body. Plant stepping in with a straight right to the body. Gets back into the center of the ring now. Plant feinting, shoulder shimmying. Got that lead hand low. Now he picks it up, jabs Benavidez. Jabs to his body again. Good jab to the body all night by Caleb Plant. That's been the key so far. Nice left hook by Caleb Plant, and then a left hook up top. The same shot he landed against Darrell. He shot it against Benavidez. Benavidez walked into that double left hook, body head. Bayless keeps warning Benavidez for roughhousing. Oh, nice combination by Plant to finish up in round 4. Jab the body. Plant's in control of the fight. Big jab lands for Plant, and Benavidez misses all his counters. And Plant is in control of this fight. 4 rounds to nothing. 4 rounds to nothing for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's facial expression in round 3 shows how uncomfortable he is with Benavidez' pressure right now. Plant I don't see it.
I can't.
Yeah, no, he won that round. Maybe the third you could have argued for Benavidez, but the fourth was certainly Caleb Plant's. Here's the slow-mo replays here in the arena. Benavidez walking into that double left hook, that same shot that Darrell walked into, the touch to the body and then the hook up top. Plant is up 4-zip. And so far, your boy is dead wrong. Dan Rafael has a 3-1. That's possible. The third round may have went to Benavidez, but Plant is in control of the fight right now. It's up 3-1 or 4-zip. Benavidez is not looking great. That great offense that Benavidez is known for, that I believe he's had, hasn't shown up yet. And he hasn't shown a whole lot of encouraging signs just yet either. Double jab for Plant. Plant begins round 5, backing Benavidez onto the ropes and hitting him to the body. Straight right hand to the body for Plant twice. Jab to the body for Plant. Benavidez is just laying on the ropes in the high guard. You're trying to set a lazy trap. That's not going to work. He's got to get behind his jab and get it going. Benavidez falling short with a jab to the body. Plant back in the center of the ring now. And he's given Benavidez a boxing lesson so far. Benavidez can't cut the ring off, can't find the range. Now Benavidez, the frustration. Benavidez backs up and says, come here and fight. That could be ball game for Benavidez. If he starts thinking like that, this fight could get over. Oh, now Benavidez gets Plant into the corner and out of frustration lets his hands go. Didn't land too clean, but he got Plant backing Benavidez right back up after that. Plant is in control of this fight right now. Benavidez leading his head forward, missing short with a straight right to the body. Plant in the center of that ring, taking little steps back, and he stabs to the body with that jab beautifully. Double left hook for Plant. This time it's up top and down low instead of down low and up top. That left hook to the body got in nice. Double left hook for Benavidez. He gets Plant on the ropes and lands 2 hard left hooks. But Plant shakes his head no and spins out of there. And Plant always is. It's a pity. Huh? Yeah. Okay. All right. Wait. See, I'm getting in trouble with the people. Getting in trouble doing these lives for you guys here. Plant is in the corner. Benavidez near the ropes. Plant. Let's take us some shots along the ropes this round. Plant getting his lead left hook blocked. Last 10 seconds of the 5th round. Jab to the body for Caleb Plant. Jab up top, and that will do it. Round 5. I got a little distracted, almost getting thrown out of here by the PR who don't want us probably to go live in the arena for doing this round by round for y'all. But yeah. Could be 5-zip Plant, could be 4-1 Plant. Plant in control through 5, but Benavidez did get him on the ropes a couple times and got that left hook going. We go into the 6th. Gotta cut it, Eric Carrillo. Yeah, you got it. All right, round 6. Benavidez has to turn this fight around. Plant taking his little half steps back. Not using excessive movement much of the night. Not letting Benavidez force him to throw get-off-me punches and use excessive movement that'll tire him out. Slowing the pace down beautifully is Caleb Plant. Benavidez switches southpaw and then switches back orthodox. Nice jab in the body by Caleb Plant again. Another jab in the body. Oh, left hook lands for Benavidez. That knocked Plant's head up. Good left hook by Benavidez. Best shot of the fight for him so far here in the 6th. He's going to need more of that. That was a lead hook by Benavidez. Now Benavidez gets in close and gets a left hook to the body after setting it up with the right hand to the body. Benavidez having his best round so far in the 6th. Gets Plant near the ropes. Plant's work rate dropping a little bit. Plant, straight right hand gets blocked. Jab gets blocked. Straight right hand to the body lands, though, for Plant.
Yeah, of course.
Jab to the body for Plant. Back on the ropes, though. Not where he wants to be, and he clinches. Very smart by Plant. Clinch Benavidez. Plant. Nice combination. Benavidez just getting his hands up to block it, but some of them split the guard. Benavidez getting a little reckless with his punching attempts, but Plant is moving more and clinching a little bit more this round, and his back is touching the ropes more. A double left hook gets in for Benavidez, with Plant along the ropes, getting the crowd alive in the 6th for Benavidez now. Plant ahead in this fight, but Benavidez looks like he's on his way to his first real good round. Left hook lands again for Benavidez. Benavidez timing the jab of Plant and stepping in with his left hook at the same time. Benavidez having a good round. Left hook to the body lands for Plant, but Benavidez comes back with a better. Benavidez starting to counter Plant now a little bit. Oh, clubbing right hand lands for Benavidez, sweeping it. Caleb was getting away from that with the movement. Now Caleb clinches. Caleb starting to fatigue a little bit in the 6th, maybe. I'm sure Breadman will be telling Plant great advice to try to get him to re-steady his control. Good body work by Benavidez with Plant along the ropes. Plant clinching after that body work. The tide maybe finally starting to turn a little bit for Benavidez in the 6th. Benavidez getting that smile, and he won that 6th round. Good round for Benavidez. He needed it. Either 59-55 Plant or 58-56 Plant. Benavidez continuing to get warnings from Bayless throughout the night. Let's take a look at the replay. Jab, knocked Plant's head up. Yeah, Gregory Lee saying this is the first round you could say Benavidez has won. I agree. Definitely won that round. Either 5-1 Plant or 4-2. Third round looks a little close. Benavidez got a lot of ground to make up here in the second half of the fight, but he's got 6 whole rounds to play with, and he just won that 6th round. Kobe Luda says, good commentary. Thank you, brother. Hopefully they don't ban me from the fights for doing this. If they do, y'all just gonna have to see me do the shit from the office for the remainder of time. Here we go. Round 5. Plant stepping in with the right hand and left hook, but Benavidez getting his hands up to block it now in the center of the ring. Round 7. Here we go. Can Plant reestablish control? Can Benavidez keep his momentum going? Benavidez starting to counter Plant a little bit with Plant jumping in rather than pursuing Plant. Lead right hand lands for Benavidez, and Plant clinches. Plant's clinching starting to pick up here. Plant measuring with that lead hand, and Benavidez shooting straight right to the body. Another right hand to the body falls a little short for Benavidez. Plant lets go of a combination, but Benavidez catching those shots with the high guard better now, blocking it. Oh, nice clinch but no warning there by Bayless, and Plant shoved off with his shoulder and threw the right hand, but Bayless being a little favorable towards Plant in this fight. Plant trying to keep away, pressure is mounting, and he clinches Benavidez again, and Bayless should give him a warning at some point for the clinching if it continues. Benavidez jab into the body. Plant with a little straight right hand up top as Benavidez tried to jab to that body. Big moment here. Plant maybe trying to make a stand. Doesn't want the fight to start swinging Benavidez' favors. Trying to hold his ground and counter. Nice counter straight right hand by Plant that time when Benavidez tried to reach with the right hand to the body. Good jab lands for Benavidez. Plant's back near the ropes. Benavidez throws the jab. A little bit short with the right hand after that jab. Nice stab to the body by Caleb Plant. Keeping his back off the ropes. Back in the center of the ring is Plant. Throws that up jab. Benavidez. Got to pin him on the ropes. Falls short with the right hand to the body. Nice lead left hook lands for Benavidez. Another left hook, and Plant is hurt. Plant's a little buzzed. Plant in retreat. Another left hook lands for Benavidez, and Plant clinches. Plant not... Oh, left hook to the body lands for Benavidez now. Left hook to the body lands for Plant, but Benavidez walking through it now. Less than a minute left in this round. Benavidez may be on his way to winning it like he did the 6th. Plant still with some decent body work. So big left hook lands for Caleb Plant. He made Benavidez back up in a straight line, and he knocked Benavidez' head back with a left hook. So never mind. The round could still be Plant's. Plant trying to shoot a hard right hand through the guard of Benavidez. Now a nice left hook to the body for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant making a stand here in the 7th, but it looked like Benavidez is going to win this round. Double left hook for Benavidez on the inside. Lead right hand for Benavidez. He blocks the left hook of Plant. Benavidez tries to come with the left hook up top again when Plant works the body, and that's it for round 7. A close 7th round. I'll edge to Benavidez. Man, here we go. 5-2 Plant on my card. Yes, Plant jumping in with a lead right hand, and that left hook knocked Benavidez' head straight up, and Benavidez hurt Plant that round with a left hook along the ropes. Plant reddening around the face. Definitely has some fatigue setting in, but he looks determined tonight. Wants to hold on. Yep. Yeah, go straight back in a straight line. Yeah. Did you give Benavidez that round? No. Yeah. Got it 5-2, Caleb. 5-2 Caleb right now. Lead left hook for Caleb, blocked by Benavidez. Straight right hand for Benavidez, touching Plant a little bit. Benavidez has not made enough use of his jab in this fight. And if he loses this fight, that's part of why. He tried to reach with power shots too much. Plant, nice double jab out of the clinch, and then he headlocks Benavidez in the clinch. Straight right hand of the body by Plant, touches Benavidez downstairs. Lead left hook for Plant, gets blocked this time by Benavidez. Double left hook to the body for Benavidez along the ropes, and Plant just clinches. Benavidez punching with his free hand in the clinch. Hits Plant with a big right hand in the clinch, and I got a reaction from Plant. Plant looks buzzed. Plant along the ropes, exchanging with Benavidez. That Plant showing heart, doesn't. But Plant was buzzed by that right hand in the clinch. Left hook to the body lands for David Benavidez. Hard left hook to the body, and Plant clinches again. Kenny Bayless is all over Benavidez and needs to leave him alone. Jab to the body for Caleb Plant lands. Benavidez falling short with a straight right hand. Falling short with a straight right hand again. Not using the jab enough. Straight right hand for Benavidez that time, though. Right hand left for Benavidez. Plant is hurt. Plant is hurt. That right hand, Plant is clinching. Plant is clinching Benavidez, but these punches are starting to hurt him now in the 8th round. Plant looks like beginning to fade. Body language beginning to go limp. Plant is hurt and clinching. Still clinching. Minute left in this round. Benavidez has Plant hurt, and Plant is holding on for dear life. Bayless taking too long to break. Bayless giving time to Caleb Plant. What is Kenny Bayless doing? What is Kenny Bayless doing? Kenny Bayless is sending Plant to the corner to get looked at by the doctor. Doctor taking a look at Caleb Plant. And he's fine. All that really was Bayless giving Plant a break when he was hurt. Ridiculous by Kenny Bayless. Benavidez has Plant still hurt in the 8th, punching and hurting him in the clinch. This is disgraceful by Kenny Bayless. Right hand inside for Plant. Plant landing a left hook. Oh, it's a big left hook by Benavidez. Plant trying to stay in there and run the left hook to the body. He had a huge left hook up top. Big round for David Benavidez. Plant clinching and clinching and clinching, and Bayless allowing him to, and only warning Benavidez. Benavidez getting to Plant now. Maybe the end is coming. Plant hurt bad here in this 8th round. Clinched a lot. Got through it. Maybe he catches a second win going back to Breadman Edwards, but that's 3 rounds in a row for David Benavidez, 6, 7, and 8. 5 rounds to 3 for Plant, but the momentum is Benavidez's now. He could be getting a stoppage in this next round or 2. A lot of people in the chat feel Plant is done. We'll see. We'll see. Getting looked at by Stitch Duran. Let's take a look on the replay. Benavidez. It was a looping right hand, crashed on Plant on the top of the head, Plant along the ropes, and his body buckled. He almost went down. If he didn't clinch Benavidez and hold on, he would have went down on that right hand. Referee taking a good look at Plant in the corner. It hasn't been pretty for Benavidez. It was downright almost a disaster through 5 rounds, but he might pull this one out anyways, despite really getting outboxed nasty for 4 or 5 rounds there. But in the 6th, he began to change it. Here we are in round 9. Benavidez with a lead left hook. Oh, low blow by Caleb Plant. Left hook was low. It was low. Plant is mad. He feels like it wasn't low, but it was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And this gives Plant a breather, though. And Bayless will not take a point away, but Bayless has been... What is he even warning David? All right, here we go. Round 9. You know, between the extra ring and Bayless allowing him to do whatever he wants and low blow, you know, Plant doing what it takes to try to pull this off against this big monster. Lead right hand lands for Benavides, and now they trade left hooks. Good jab in the body by Caleb Plant, trying to steady himself. Chance of Benavides begin to break out. Chopping right hand almost lands there for Plant or for Benavides, but Plant ties him up. Left hook to the body for Caleb Plant, but the left hook back up top for Benavides. Nice combination by Caleb Plant, but Benavides catching that on the gloves, coming forward. Plant clinching again. Plant using the ring, moving around. Benavides with a looping right hand catches him, and then a couple of short left hooks, but Plant took him well. Benavides just off with a counter right uppercut, trying to counter that lead right hand of Plant. Left hook lands along the ropes for Benavides. Left hook to the body lands for Benavides. Punching hard in the clinch with his free hand. Left hook lands inside in the clinch for Benavides. Plant, nice combination, tries to shoot through the guard. Benavides pissed off, says, come on, throw some more. Benavides beats his chest, but eats a jab in the body. He's got to get to throwing punches and can't. Nice jab lands for Benavides. Lead right hand touches for David Benavides. Staying on top of Plant. Plant clinches, and Benavides trying to punish him in those clinches, get his hands freed up. Left hook to the body for Plant. Plant still in this round. Having a decent comeback round. Benavides yet to explode. There's 50 seconds left in this round. Plant could steal it. Benavides could let this one get away from him. Left uppercut sets up a left hook to the body for Plant, and a left or for Benavides. Left hook up top for Benavides. Another short left hook in the clinch for Benavides as Plant tries to hold on. Plant moving off to his left, close round, where Benavides let Plant touch him up a little bit and run his hands instead of staying on top of him. Nice jab to the body by Caleb Plant. Another nice jab to the body by Caleb Plant. Close round. Benavides hurt Plant more than Plant hurt him, but Plant touched him up at times. Nice left hook out of the clinch for Benavides. Close ninth round. Exit to Benavides. That round, yeah. I gave that round to Benavides. 5 rounds to 4 for Caleb Plant, 86-85 on the FightHype live card. Got 6,000 people in this thing. You guys are awesome. Hit the like button. We might get in trouble tonight for doing this in the arena, so please support us. Xavier Sanchez saying 86-85 Plant, or excuse me, 86-85 Plant. Whew. What you got at Stacks? 6'3"? 7'2"? $86.85 Plant. That's what I got. $86.85 Plant. Yep. All right, round 10. Did Benavides let Plant recover? Not pressing him in that 9th round. I think he did enough to win the round, but it wasn't. It may have stopped a little of the momentum and let Plant claw his way back into this thing and resteady himself. We'll see in round 10. Plant looks like he's resteadying himself a little bit to start. Touching the body of Benavides. Benavides touching him now with a lead right hand up top. But Plant's body language looks a little better here to start round 10. Lead right hand. This is for Benavides, but he's working good in that clinch. Plant punching in the clinch, still punching a little low. Oh, lead right hand lands for Benavides, and he catches the straight right hand back from Plant, able to smother it. Right hand to the body lands for Benavides. Right uppercut. Left hook to the body lands for Benavides. Short left hooks. Another left hook for Benavides. Plant's a little buzz. Plant holding on. Plant holding on. Plant holding on. Holds David all the way into the corner. David punching with whatever free hand he can get. Punching out of the clinch. Plant is becoming a bloody mess. Right hand to the body for David Benavides. Chops with the right hand up top. Plant holding on in the 10th. Left hook lands up top for Benavides. Right hand crashing down a little bit. Right uppercut. Caleb trying to counter with the right hand after that right uppercut from Benavidez, but Benavidez teeing off in the clinch and Plant just holding on. Right hand lands hard for Benavidez in the clinch. Touching the body some more. Plant does not want to go down. Holding on. Oh, left hook catches Plant as Plant was trying to run his hands. Plant hurt by a right hand. Plant is hurt and holding on. Plant is hurt. Plant punching low and holding. Baelish letting him hold excessively. Another left hook lands for Benavidez, but Plant is holding on to stay upright. Left hook to the body for Benavidez, and then the left hook up top. Right hand lands for Benavidez, and then a left hook. Right hand to the body, left hook to the body. Right hand up top for Benavidez, left uppercut. Straight right hand. Plant comes back with a combination, but back comes Benavidez with a left hook to the body. Plant's face becoming a bloody mess in the 10th. 40 seconds left. Big round for Benavidez. Oh, hard. Oh, straight left hand by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Left hook to the body by Benavidez. Chopping right hand in the clinch by Benavidez. Another right hand. Plant showing the chin. Taking some of these shots in the clinch. Oof. Benavidez starting to tee off in the 10th. Plant's face is becoming a bloody mess. Left hook lands for Benavidez. Right hand to the body. Plant coming back with a left hook showing his heart. Lead right hand lands for Benavidez. 10 seconds left in the round. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Plant taking a beating in the 10th. Big round, but he makes it out. Will he be stopped in the 11th just as he was against Canelo? 5 rounds to 5. Benavidez has come all the way back to tie this fight up. 95-95. Yep, 95-95. Hell of a rally by Benavidez. It looked like Plant was on his way to boxing a masterpiece. And Benavidez came on in the 6th, 7th, and 8th. The 9th was close. I thought Benavidez did enough to win it. And then he dominates the 10th. Plant is not really fighting. He's just holding on. He's holding on to the finish line. Baelish should maybe think of deducting a point at some point. Right uppercut got in for Benavidez in that clinch.
Can I just say I am so honored to be sitting next to you with this fight and listening to you call this fight. I'm learning so much from you, and it's just enjoyable. I'm watching and listening. I'm like, yes.
Thank you, Cynthia. That's awesome. Round 11, the round where Caleb met the end with Canelo. Does Benavidez stop him in the same round Alvarez did? Oh, left hook. They traded left hooks. Both got in. Good shot to Plant as well. Plant still throwing that left hook. Plant trying to split the guard with 2 right hands through the center. Benavidez staying on top of him, waiting to explode. Right hand in the clinch, catches David doing a beautiful job punching out of the clinch. Good jab lands for Benavidez. Plant clinching again. Plant holding on. Baelish breaks him apart. Left hook lands for Benavidez. Right hand lands for Benavidez. Plant touching him in the exchange, but Benavidez punching out of the clinch beautifully every time. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Right hand up top. Left hook up top lands for Benavidez. Benavidez in control of the fight at this point. It's been a great fight. Great early fight by Plant. Great late fight by Benavidez. Fight has gone the way a lot of experts thought it would, actually. Right hand to the body for Benavidez. Closing in on Plant. Plant just holding on. Trying to get to that final bell. Benavidez still has half the round to work with. Plant, not a lot on his shots. Still throwing them, though. But Benavidez, with better defense as this fight went on, began to catch better. Plant clinching. And the crowd not liking it. Baelish ain't going to warn. He ain't going to deduct the point. Nice jab lands for Benavidez. Nice jab again lands for Benavidez. Nice jab again for Benavidez. Nice right hand lands for Benavidez. Another jab lands for Benavidez. Plant near the rope. Straight right hand lands for Benavidez, but Plant is taking the punch as well. Now left hook. 2, 3 left hooks for Benavidez. Plant holding on. And he's just taking a beating in the 11th. Plant holding on. Left hook lands for Benavidez. Hard left hook. Plant almost going to touch the canvas in the clinch, but he clinches and clinches. 50 seconds left in the round. Benavidez smelling blood. Right hand lands for Benavidez. Plant clinches again. Plant just trying to hold on to the finish line. Left hook lands up top for Benavidez. Left hook lands up top again for Benavidez. fighting beautifully out of the clinch these last couple rounds. It's turned the fight around for Benavidez. Knows how to free those hands up and punch out of the clinch. Plant holding on for dear life and just taking a beating in the clinch. Benavidez violently shaking his arms out of those clinches and punching when they get free. Benavidez almost getting countered, but not worried about it, staying on top and battering Plant in the 11th. 10 seconds left. Another huge relevant training. Plant training and ate a huge hook by Benavidez, but he took it. And a huge 11th round for David Benavidez. Caleb Plant staring at him saying, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. But now Benavidez takes the lead on the scorecard after trailing all night long.
And at the same time, I sent it.
Oof. Benavidez, 6 rounds to 5 for David Benavidez. He was down probably 5-0 and then wound up winning 6 in a row. Man, what a fight. What a fight these two have put on. Plant has held on for dear life for 3 or 4 rounds now, but he may see the finish line. Does he have anything left, or can he just survive? Plant is smiling in the corner. Here we go. Last round, Benavidez telling the crowd, come on, come on. Benavidez telling the crowd, come on. Here we go. Last round. Fight is probably on the table here. Whoever wins this round could very well win the fight. Benavidez with all the momentum, but can Caleb summon something in the last round? Benavidez starting with a looping right hand and left hook. Plant blocking him. Plant trying to come back and stab the body of Benavidez with that jab. It was working beautifully in the first half of the fight. Nothing landing just yet. Plant running his hands in combination, but not a lot of pop on him, and Benavidez getting his hands up to block. They trade jabs. Big left hook lands in the exchange for Benavidez. Right hand to the body for Benavidez, and then a right hand up top. But Plant shoves him off to create distance. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Right uppercut in close for Benavidez. But Plant clinches and eats a right hand to the side of the head, then a straight right hand for Benavidez. Now Benavidez hitting him to the body. Bayless continuing to only warn Benavidez. He's been very one-sided in his refereeing of this fight. 2 jabs for Benavidez, staying on top of Plant. Plant near the ropes. Hook just off by Benavidez, still on top of Plant. Plant trying to step in with a hard sweeping right hand and a left hook, but Benavidez catching it. Half a round left. Benavidez with the control in this round so far, but Plant still looks like he's trying to win it. Nice right uppercut for David Benavidez on the inside, and then a straight right hand after that. Sweeping right hand lands for Benavidez on the inside, and good reflexes to get away from the counter hook of Plant. Plant touching with a left hook to the body. Benavidez short with the jab. Plant getting his jab blocked, but Benavidez not closing strong here. He's winning a round, but not closing strong, not going for the stoppage. Minute left in the round, and Benavidez, he's winning the round, but he's got to pick it up. Left hook to the body for Plant, gets countered with a left hook up top by Benavidez. Benavidez with a straight right hand, another straight right hand. Left hook to the body for Benavidez lands. Plant dipping down. It looks like Benavidez may pull this one out after him trailing big after the first 5 rounds. Does someone land something big in this last minute? Plant still trying to check Benavidez with a hook. Left uppercut gets in for David Benavidez. Looks like we're headed the distance. Plant, nice combination on the inside. Runs his hands to the body and then tries to finish up top. Plant trying to steal the round. Walks into a little bit of a left hook, but still trying to steal this round in the end. Oh, Plant eats a right hand as he tried to jump in with a left hook. Straight. Oh, he eats another left hook in the exchange. Oh, another left hook lands for Benavidez. Benavidez getting the better of the exchange to finish the fight. And that's it. Benavidez wins 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And on my card, Benavidez wins this fight 115, 113. Both fighters hug in the center of the ring. Plant fought a masterpiece for 5 rounds, but then the tide turned in the 6th. And Benavidez came, maybe Plant gets a draw if the 9th round was scored his way. It was a close ninth. Benavidez did no worse than a draw. He clearly won 6 of the last 7 rounds down the stretch. Maybe Plant scuttled the ninth, but in my eye, and both guys are hugging now. Lots of hugs from Plants and Benavidez. Looks like the beef is actually settled. I think Benavidez won that fight 115, 113. He lit Plant up down the stretch. Plant was holding for dear life. He hurt him over and over and over again, but Plant just wouldn't go down. And Plant held on, and now he at least gets to go to the scorecards. Let's see who wins this fight, and then I got to get out of here and hopefully not get banned for life for doing this live. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you hit that like button if you enjoyed that round by round.
Yeah, make sure you guys like that.
Yes.
So good.
Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you. Yeah, 115, 113 Benavidez, maybe 114, 114 if you wanted to benefit of the doubt the ninth to Plant or Benavidez, but I still thought Benavidez won that round. 7-5. And I picked Benavidez to win, but I thought he'd be much more dominant than he was tonight. Didn't use the jab enough in this fight, but I still think he did enough to win it. Let's see if the judges agree. Man. Woo, let's see. 7,000 of you were rocking with us in the chat. That's awesome. Thank you. So, someone said you ain't getting banned. I hope so, my brother. I hope so. I hope they got love for your boy. I've given a lot to this boxing shit. They don't want to give me a commentary job, so we made the motherfucking commentary job for you guys on FightHype. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Unanimous decision. That should go to Benavidez. 115, 113. 116, 112. Benavidez. Winner by unanimous decision. Still, David Benavidez. David Benavidez wins a great fight, a hard-fought fight. Plant won a masterpiece for about 5 rounds, and they couldn't sustain. So Benavidez not as impressive as Canelo Alvarez in defeating Caleb Plant, but he defeats Caleb Plant. Great fight. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope I don't get kicked out for doing that. Love you guys. Time to go get some interviews. Keep it locked in on FightHype. Please hit the like.
Wow. Well,
you, man. I appreciate it.
I mean, for the folks back home, I mean, you know, the state of boxing in Arizona, I guess tonight was just sort of a celebration of that. Did it feel like it?
Yeah, of course. We had it was Arizona Pro card, and I think we showed out tonight.
Bueno, Ernesto Navarro acá de nuevo Esparro. Antes que nada, felicidades. Acabas de describir una noche mágica para los mexicanos por las victorias que se dan. Te voy a pedir por favor que describas brevemente la noche y lo que significa este triunfo de tener a un 16-0 con 10 knockouts. Muy fuerte física y mentalmente, no es sencillo. Describe lo que viste y seguramente un mensaje para la raza.
Before you answer that, let Martin Badger go ahead and translate that question.
Well, Jesus, it was a very significant win for you against an opponent that came in with a very good record. What does this victory mean for you and for La Raza in Mexico as well?
Fue una pelea bastante difícil, como dice usted, un boxeador que venía física y mentalmente preparado, pero de esto se trata el boxeo, ¿no? De dos boxeadores que vienen saludables, pues al 100, como decimos los mexicanos, listos para dar lo mejor de ellos, y se brindan espectáculos como el que se brindó hoy, y creo que pues hoy ganó la raza, como dice usted, ganó el público, y se brindó una gran velada la noche de hoy. Y pues muchas gracias a todos los mexicanos y a toda la gente que vino. La verdad que estoy muy orgulloso de todo lo que se vivió hoy.
You know, he was a really tough opponent. Like you said, Spencer was a quality matchup for me, and I feel like the true winners of this fight were the fans. Because when you have two healthy fighters coming at 100%, like we like to say in Mexico, then anything can happen and you're going to have a great fight, just like we did. And I want to thank everybody, including the fans in Mexico, for having made this happen, and we won. So I feel really proud for everybody. I'm proud of Mexico, and I want to thank everybody for having come out and support me like that.
Another question over here.
That's the best translator, man. He covered everything.
Muhammad Mubarak with EURWeb.com. How is your brother doing? And did you win this fight to redeem what a tough loss he had?
He's doing good. He's in good spirits. You know, obviously, he's sad that he didn't come out to victory, and it's a bittersweet moment for me as well. But I'm just glad he's healthy, you know. And yeah, of course, we had that chip on our shoulder. I had to come out and perform. But I just feel like my focus was the same. You know, I had to come win, you know, regardless of anything, and that's what that maintained throughout the whole night.
It's a tough loss, man, but you did a great job.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
More questions for Jesus Ramos. See you over here.
Jesús, felicidades más que nada, otra victoria impresionante. ¿Qué tipo de mensaje le tienes a la afición mexicana que estuvo presente y estuvo apoyando a la familia Ramos?
Pues les doy mil gracias, ¿no? Creo que se sintió mucho el apoyo que nos brindaron hoy, y eso ayuda mucho como boxeador cuando estás peleando. Simplemente el salir y que todos estén emocionados, gritando, eso es un momento muy bonito. Es algo que desde niño yo soñaba, y hoy lo viví, y es algo, como le digo, muy bonito, y les quiero dar las gracias por venir a apoyar y por traer estas buenas vibras.
The question from Rodrigo Jimenez was, what kind of message do you send to the Mexican people that came to support you here and that were abroad as well, showing their support? And Jesus was saying that I can't thank them enough. To feel their embrace, it means the world to me. It's something that I have been dreaming of since I was a kid. And it does have an effect on you when you come out there and you feel the love like that. So like I said before, I can't thank you enough for making me feel so loved and so embraced by everybody in Mexico and in here.
I think it's fair to say that the fans wouldn't take as much as they have towards you, but you're an excellent fighter. You fight with passion, and you just always come in ready to go and compete. And obviously, you know, the fans love that. And I commend both of you guys for being in your early 20s, a 50-50 fight, and big opportunities. And you guys rolled the dice and you gambled. and it paid off for you. Congratulations to Jesus Ramos, and my hats off to you for taking a fight that wasn't necessarily a fight that you needed on paper.
Yeah, that's correct. But like you said, I think fights like that, with like those, it brings nights like these. You know, the victory is just a lot sweeter. The night is just a lot sweeter. I'm very happy right now. Training camp was a lot harder, and you know, it just brings out the best for tough fights like these.
Got another question here.
Sí, felicidades Jesús, Felipe Corral de Univisión Arizona. ¿A qué sabe esta victoria? Y platícanos del plan de pelea, irte con todo desde el primer campanazo.
What does this victory taste like, and what was your game plan like from the very opening bell? You came out really aggressive.
Sí, pues fue una pelea muy, como le he dicho, pues era una pelea 50-50 que mucha gente pues le iba a él, unas a mí. Peleas que pues la gente no sabía cómo se iba a dar. Pero en el primer round la verdad no era mi plan salir con todo, pero pues se dio el knockdown, y de ahí pues yo creo que sí me confié un poquito, lo quería terminar. Pero conforme fui agarrando más ritmo, fui trabajando los ángulos que habíamos trabajado yo y mi papá, y así se logró mejor la victoria. Lo fuimos quebrando poco a poco, pero sí, como le digo, el tumbarlo en el primer round sí me sacó un poquito de mi plan.
It was a 50-50 fight. Fans didn't know how it could go. It could go either way, right? To be honest with you, I didn't plan to be so aggressive from the get-go, but then I got that knockdown in the first round, and that gave me more courage to keep coming forward. That knockdown did give me more bravery in a way to be more aggressive, and that's what I did throughout. I followed the game plan that we had and the adjustments that we made with my dad, and it all came out perfectly.
Two more questions for Jesus Ramos, Martin Batra, our esteemed translator. We got Adriano here in the front as well, and then we'll conclude this portion.
So you mentioned names like Sebastian Fundora and Erickson Lubin. Obviously, Fundora fights next month against an opponent you've already beaten. Are those both fighters you're going to look to take on in the near future?
Yes, of course. I think those are the fights that we have to make in the division. You know, like I said, it brings out the best in both of us, and you know, and the fighters. You know, we go through strong training camps, knowing that we have a tough fight, and like I said, it brings for glorious nights like tonight. You know, we're all happy. We all witnessed a great card, top to bottom, and I think that is good for the sport. So we're gonna look to make those fights.
John.
Adriana Noriega with ABN Sports and Fox Deportes. Jesus, congratulations on a magnificent victory tonight.
Thank you.
Joey obviously asked for this fight, trying to make a point, trying to prove himself, but instead, you know, you gave a spectacular show and you proved yourself. Talk to me about that message that you wanted to send, and you believe you sent to the 154 division in elevating to contender status, as you mentioned during fight week.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, he said, you know, he made this fight happen, but it takes two, you know, to make the fight happen. I wanted it too. When I knew he called me out, I wanted it. You know, it was rare because, like Ray mentioned, it wasn't a fight that we necessarily needed it. But when he called me out, I was excited for it. You know, I was excited, and we took it. And I think it was a strong statement, a strong message. I stopped him, and I don't feel like he beat me around. You know, I was controlling the pace, controlling the whole fight, and I felt really good. I feel like I showed more than I've showed in previous fights.
Before we get ready to let you go, look, Showtime's got a big fight coming up on April 8th. Chris de Blasio, if I stand correctly, we got Sebastian Fundora, Brian Mendoza. It's a quick trip from Arizona. You're going to be at the War Grounds for that fight?
Yeah, we might make it out. We might make it out, catch the fight.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jesus Ramos, victorious tonight to remain undefeated 20-0 with a 7th-round stoppage over Joey Spencer, the co-main event of David Benavides, Caleb Plant. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to bring up the winner of the main event, I want to just say, I want to commend both David Benavides and Caleb Plant. Fights like this are what boxing needs. We got an exceptional performance by both guys. They both left everything inside the ring. The fans were treated to a tremendous battle. There was bad blood coming into the fight. They showed that they were sportsmen after. They're proud family men. But ladies and gentlemen, still undefeated, still the interim WBC super middleweight champion of the world. A magnificent performance with a unanimous decision victory over Caleb Plant. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the Mexican monster, David and Benavidez. I'll let the champ kick his feet up a little bit. He's, been working hard throughout the course of the evening. David, we got the microphone there, but first of all, we're about an hour removed from the fight. How are you feeling? Main eventing here at the MGM Grand Garden Arena against Caleb Plant, a massive victory. What kind of statement do you think you said and you made here this evening?
I just feel really great. I just want to give the thanks to the fans who came and made this filled up the arena. I feel like we did exactly, the fight lived up to what it was supposed to live up to. It's bad blood, but I'm glad that me and Caleb Plant were able to fight like warriors in the ring and, bury the beef, basically. But I knew I was stronger than him, and I knew I had a lot to prove. I had a lot to show to the fans. A lot of people said I didn't have defense. I just come forward. Yeah, I do come forward, but I have a lot of defense. I have a lot of tricks up my sleeve too, and I think I showed it that I'm a monster. After the 6th round picked up, I just started picking up and started landing some big shots, countering the body shots. And then as soon as it started, the engine got the engine going, and it was just no turning back. And like I said, I love this. I have one of the best fighting spirits in the game, and I just love going toe to toe with anybody.
Well, we love watching throughout the course of the 12 rounds. Questions for David Benavides. We'll start off over here with Keith Iden.
David, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You said before the fight that you would not be satisfied if you did not stop him. Was it at all not satisfying because you didn't get the stoppage?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get the stoppage, but you guys seen how his face looked. He was really bloody, and I was really opposing my will. I really beat him up really good, and like I said, I'm not really satisfied because I didn't get the knockout. But this is a great way to get a victory. Just dominating performance. It was a great performance. There's a lot of things I can tweak in my game to make sure I get the stoppage next time. But also, I feel like I don't want to throw Kenny Bayless under the bus, but he didn't call Caleb Plant out in any of the clinches he was doing the whole fight. I think if Kenny Bayless would have said something about the clinches, maybe he would have stopped Caleb from trying to clinch, and I would have clipped him. But I was hurting him a lot of times, busted his eye open, hurt him to the body, and I can still get better. But I'm just I am satisfied with this performance. I'm not gonna say I'm not. I am very satisfied.
Last question for you is, your dad said the other day, if you were Eddie Reynoso, you wouldn't put Canelo anywhere near you. Do you feel the same way that it's going to unfold like that he's not going to fight you, or do you think he eventually will?
I feel like as Canelo Alvarez, he needs these fights, a big fighter like me. This is definitely a really big fight, as you can see, as me and Caleb Plant was a huge fight, so I think it'll be huge pay-per-view numbers. And let's just take it back to fighting, man. I want to prove myself. Canelo's proved himself, but I feel like he needs to give me the opportunity too. And it's not like I'm begging for something. I've been mandatory for the past 2 fights, so it's something I've earned, And especially after this fight, I showed that I belong to be in. I deserve to be in there. I wasn't really getting hit as much. My defense was good. I thought Caleb Plant was faster, so I was really countering, and I was using my head movement and defense good. I know I could get better. But I feel like the only fight that people want to see in Super Middleweight is me versus Canelo, so let's give it to him.
Questions for David Benavides.
David, en español, el resto amador de No Puedes Parar Boxeo, aquí a tu derecha. Acá, David, aquí, mira. David, antes que nada, creo que la gente piensa que es muy fácil bloquear arriba el cuadrilátero. Y yo creo que no hay nada que reclamarte, absolutamente nada de tu actuación. Pero quisiera hacerte 2 preguntas. La primera, ¿no crees que fue sumamente valiente Caleb Plant y merece un reconocimiento?
Sí, pues es un peleador muy bueno, se estaba moviendo mucho, pero yo creo que la razón que no quiere es porque Kenny Vélez no le estaba diciendo nada cuando me estaba agarrando bastante toda la pelea. So, yo creo que por eso no lo quiere, pero él es un guerrero también, es un peleador muy bueno, so, le tengo mucho respeto también.
Well, I didn't knock him out because Kenny Bayless didn't allow me to, really. People think that knocking people out may be easy, but it's not. And I still feel like Plant was a warrior, I really respect him. And, I won rightfully the way that I could,
Y finalmente, David, haciendo un análisis de David Benavides, ¿te sientes listo ya para que la siguiente pelea sea con Canelo Álvarez? Haciendo un análisis tú mismo de tu actuación, si la siguiente para ti es Canelo.
Sí, pues ahorita yo me siento 100% listo para Canelo. Yo creo que hay muchas cosas que puedo arreglar en el gimnasio y eso es lo que voy a hacer. Me voy a tomar unas vacaciones, 3 semanas descanso y pues vamos a comenzar a trabajar otra vez. Pero yo creo que sí, estamos listos para Canelo en septiembre. Yo creo que él me tiene que dar la chance para pelearlo y estamos listos, los fans están listos, yo estoy listo y hay que darle la pelea.
The question was, do you feel ready for Canelo now that you took care of Plant? And David said that he's 100% ready. I'm 100% ready. I'm going to take a quick vacation for 3 weeks. Then it's time to come back to the gym, tweak some things, and then let's give the fans and everybody what they want.
Yeah, we all want that fight. I especially. Can you imagine? More questions for the media.
David, congratulations to you and the family, man. You don't really get tested like this in fights too often, I guess. Where did you kind of find it inside, to kind of turn things around when they needed to happen? And then, what kind of changed the fight for you? Did it feel to you like your power would overcome him at some point?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is that I wanted to be patient. I mean, Caleb Plant is a great counterpuncher. As you can see, he's really fast. I didn't want to just go in there and get countered with any, shots. I really had to take my time. I think you guys seen a good jab. My jab was way more effective than Caleb Plant's. You guys are only talking about Caleb Plant having a more better jab and stuff like that. But as soon as I got in there, the fight is not a 4 or 6 round fight. It's a 12-round fight, so you got to start slow. But as soon as I found my groove, there's nothing you can do to stop me. I hurt him to the body, hurt him to the head, cut the ring off pretty good, and like I said, I'm just satisfied with this. There's a lot of things I could fix in my game, but overall I'm satisfied with this. This is my first fight pay-per-view. This is the biggest fight I've ever been in. It's the biggest fight of my life, and I feel like I did amazing. We went out there. I told you I was going to put a beat on Caleb Plant. That's what I did.
Quick question right here, David, in front. After seeing your stablemate Ryo lose the way he did on those judges' scorecards, after that bout in the 12th round, after it rang, did you guys have any thoughts or second guess that maybe the judges would go against you guys?
It's a good question. I wasn't thinking of that at all. I mean, I was just a little disappointed because I thought Ryo was more effective. He rocked him a lot. That was his fight. I had to fight. He fought his game. I had to fight my game plan. I couldn't think if the judges were gonna rob it. So I just had to keep fighting my game plan, stay disciplined, stay focused, and that's exactly what I did.
David, right here, brother. Steve Cordeño, KOR Sports. Congratulations, man. Talk to me about the end of the fight. The bell rings. You raise your hand. You're kind of walking around the ring, and Caleb comes up to you and puts his arm around you, and you guys exchange words. Talk to me about that moment there.
I just told him, man to man, sorry for all the trash talk that we went at each other. We talked a lot of shit to each other. A lot of it. I'm not gonna say it wasn't necessary because it was necessary because this fight is huge. It was a huge fight. And sometimes that's what you need to bring the best out of the two men. And we're both warriors. He's a warrior. He definitely showed it, but I showed it that I'm the better warrior. And I wanted this opportunity to be challenged by a top super middleweight. He's definitely top 3. I'm top 2. The number 1 is Canelo. So we both had a lot to fight for. The winner supposedly is going to get Canelo, and so I put everything into this training camp. And I know he did too. But at the end of the day, I don't want to hold no grudges against nobody. I'll only do that unless we're building a fight or something. But after that, there's no need. I'm not that type of guy. I've never been that type of guy. So I have nothing respect for Caleb Plant, and I'm happy he gets to go home to his family safe.
Congratulations. This question for Samson. Just a while ago, when you called the chances of fighting Canelo a fantasy fight, I was wondering if you thought those chances had changed. Did they change tonight? What do you think about that? About Canelo possibility?
Well, I thought that it would never happen. Now I believe it could happen. And the reason is because you have nobody else to fight. You have anyone of equality of opposition that he deserves, Canelo. So I believe that he will understand and he will take the chance to fight the Mexican monster.
Hey David, congratulations. Most people watched the fight, had the fight on even terms, or maybe had planned ahead, first half of the fight. Was there a particular instance or a flurry, a punch that you felt the fight being turned in your favor?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen it, but I hit him with a body shot, and I heard him, and I told him, I heard you. I told him, I heard you. And that's what changed everything. That was a round 4. And from there, it was just kept hitting him with body shots, kept hitting him with hard shots. I know I'm the harder puncher. That's why I'm telling you guys. I've said it over and over again. Everybody I've been in the ring with, I've heard it. Everybody since I was 14 years old. And that's something that nobody can take away from me. I know I got that power, and if somebody pushes me to the limit like that, I get even stronger. So, yeah, that was basically when it turned, and I just kept hurting him. I was really surprised because I don't know if it's just the neck workouts we've been doing, or I don't know what it is. I don't feel the power with these guys at all. I didn't feel the power with Caleb Plant. I thought it was going to be way faster. Or I guess I just, I worked on my head movement really good. But I didn't really feel threatened at all. I don't know. It was just a good fight. I was just in it 100%. I was just in it 100%. I'm just happy to be in these type of fights because I really love this. I really love fighting. I love going toe to toe.
Well, David, the night belongs to you, so we'll give you final thoughts as you conclude still the WBC interim super middleweight champion of the world, remaining undefeated, main eventing here, a raucous crowd, passionate, people watching all over the world. Your final thoughts as you get ready to enjoy a nice vacation with your lovely family.
I'm just happy, man. I'm happy that I can give these type of fights to the people. I mean, people really enjoy this type of fights. And like I said, I'm willing to put my body on the line to make sure the fans get these type of fights because at the end of the day, I don't care about belts. None of that. I feel like I'm a world champion because the fans make me feel like that. And I'll give I'll put myself on the line for anybody just so you guys can enjoy these type of fights. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm grateful for everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, still undefeated here, Benavidez with a riveting victory over Caleb Plant. Thank you so much for joining us all week long. We'll talk to you in a few weeks. David Benavidez remaining undefeated. What a battle here in Las Vegas. Good night, everybody.
Whoa, man. Slow down.
¿Cuántas veces lo agarró bien el gallo y a él? En el last round, he almost knocked him out. Sí, a los últimos 10, ¿no? Sí. in the ring with there?
No, I'm just give him the opportunity. Give him the opportunity, and we'll see what happens from there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so
Congratulations.
much. Thank you.
Lo que todos los fans quieren mirar a la pelea contra yo y Canelo,
¿Quieres en realidad o puede dejar el cinturón?
No puedo decir nada ahorita, más ahorita quiero relajar un poquito porque apenas le di una guerra, como le dije, pero a ver qué pasa.
Última pregunta, el referee Bailey se llamó más la atención así que a Plant.
Sí, el client estaba ganando muchísimo y no le dijo nada, pero era lo que era y ganamos la pelea.
Okay, thank you. Okay, David's done everything he needs to do this week, guys. Thank you.
En español, solamente para tu raza. Bueno, ya Benavides ya va a retirar. Aquí pasa José Benavides. Bueno, toda la raza.
Shorty always does it.
Shots here. Yeah, right.
Until next time, bro.
Poncho.
But if anything,
Appreciate you guys.
yeah, tell you what,
Y'all can add all kinds of shit, you know.
Just head. Hold on, it's right over here. Oh, shit.
Let's go there.